not. Thanks, guys. Sorry. Thank you guys for being here. Hi, hi. Hello, everybody. Hi, hi. Good to see you all. Thank you all for being here tonight. Sorry, I'm still kind of sorting out the kinks of integrating that into my intro, but that will be like an intro that you guys will see all the time. So, I hope you guys enjoyed that. Yo, what's up, Meow? Hi, hi. Good to see you. Much love to you too. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Thank you, Kage, for the 5 stream streak. Thank you, Portal, for the 7 stream streak. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And it's good to see you, Rogue. Much love, much love. Good to see you. I know you had a wonderful stream. I was watching and keeping an eye on things, lurking here and there. I'm so proud of you. I'm very proud of you. What's up, Messy? What's up, Portal? What's up, Kens? Who else? Who else would I say hi to? Hello, Lewis. Hello, Kage. Hey, everybody. It's good to see you guys. I hope you guys are doing well. Hi, hi, hi. Hey to everybody. Hi, hi, hi. But yeah, guys. Tonight we have just the usual stuff for you tonight. Obviously, yesterday was a little bit different. We did a little bit of a co-working stream, did a little bit of a productivity stream along with Rogue yesterday. It was really good time. Very new for me, but still very good time. So I hope you guys who were here enjoyed that. What's up, Kaden? Hello, good to see you. I'm assuming you'll have to be heading out pretty soon, but hey, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for saying hello. I always appreciate that. Thank you. Deranged, hello. Good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. Hi, everybody. I'm sorry that my alerts are not making sounds for whatever reason. I'm not sure why that is, but you know. But hey, it is what it is. We gotta roll through it. I don't think it's just me who's having this issue, so we're just kind of dealing with it at the moment. But yeah, it's good to see you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Okay, so what do we got planned for tonight? What's going on tonight? Well, before I get into that, there are a couple things I want to kind of share with you guys. So those of you who are here, who may not be here later, so this is for you guys who may have to head out at some point in the near future. Sleep is always calling. I totally understand, but I always appreciate you lurking and hanging out whenever you can, Kirin. Always good to see you. But I do want to let you guys know that we will be having a community event this Friday. So if you've ever wanted to hang out with me, whether it be in VR chat or in the Discord, we'll be watching a movie in the Discord that will be happening after the meet and greet in VR chat exclusively. So if you do want to come through for that and have a chance to win a month of VRC Plus, we're having that this Friday at 7:30 p.m. EST. All the details are in the Discord if you'd like to know more about that. So please do check that out if you would like to hang out with us this Friday. We're basically kind of making up for last month. Last month was kind of crazy, but hey. It's always a good opportunity to come hang out. And I would say, even if you don't use VR chat, if you've ever been curious about using VR chat, it is free and he can install it on desktop, and he can still hang out with us in desktop. So if that's something you're interested in, please check that out. That'd be cool. Also, there will be a few changes coming. I kind of polled chat yesterday about how they would feel about having some behind the scenes work in progress stuff. So I asked about that yesterday, and you guys, many of you said you were interested in seeing more of that. So I've been trying to think of ways to reward those of you who have VIP on Twitch. So there's a lot of you who are VIPs on Twitch. A lot of you. So I really appreciate you guys supporting me and watching me. But for those of you who are, VIPs here on Twitch, what's up, Hiki? And what's up, Milk? It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Yeah. I didn't see the redeem. Messy. So, but I believe you. But I haven't seen it pop up yet. But, yeah, I appreciate you hanging out and watching me, keeping an eye on me. Thank you so much. It goes. I'll talk a little bit about myself, after the announcements, but it goes pretty well. It goes all right. But I do want to mention that there will be some behind the scenes, work in progress stuff that I'll be sharing with you guys in the Discord relatively soon. Hello, Bit. Good to see you. Hello. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. There'll be those of you who are VIPs on Twitch and those of you who are boosting the community server, the Discord server. You guys will be seeing some behind the scenes stuff in the coming days. It won't be a whole lot. It won't be like a whole deluge of stuff that I'm working on. It'll be like little trickles of things that I'm working on over time. And if you guys want to see that, those of you, I'll be looking to get some integration with those of you who have VIPs here on Twitch. And obviously those of you who are supporting the server and enabling us to have our own custom link. We are back to having our custom link on the Discord. So thank you again to everybody who is boosting the server. I just want to take a second to thank you guys for that. We recently just got back to having a custom link. However, I will not be changing it over to the custom link until, I guess we'll have to give it some time. We'll give it some time. We'll see how long this lasts, and maybe we'll have some others who are willing to support the server and get those behind the scenes rewards. But we're working on that. So I hope you guys will look forward to that in the coming days. Hello, Hero Brian. Hi, I found you on a poster in VR chat. Yo, that's so cool, Hero Brian. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm so glad that my poster actually worked. That's crazy. Hello. Good to see you. I hope you stick around and hang out with us tonight. Obviously, we do VR chat content here, but tonight it's going to be a desktop stream. But you're always welcome to hang out and keep an eye out for VR chat content, usually on Thursdays, sometimes on Sundays, maybe other days too, but usually those 2 days if you're looking for VR chat related stuff. But hey, I'm glad to have you. You also sub to my YouTube? Yo, that is so based. Thank you so much, Hero. I really do appreciate you. Truly are a hero indeed. I appreciate the support so much. But welcome in. Do you ever play with viewers? I do have events that can include viewers. For example, I'm doing a community event this Friday. So if you are on VR chat and you have join my Discord and basically know about the event, basically if you're a viewer and use VR chat, you can participate in that. And we'll be showing a movie in the Discord after the community event. So if you're interested in that, you can always check that out. That'd be super cool. But beyond that, basically we just do events in VR chat every so often that does include viewers. So yeah. The Discord, it's in the channel points. It's all good. There you go. Thank you. I appreciate that, Derange. Thank you so much. Minecraft, man. Yeah, I wanted to participate in the Minecraft event. I did want to participate in that, Hiki. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. It was referred to me. But unfortunately, all the slots were filled up. So I unfortunately was unable to participate in the whole Minecraft whatever event that Twitch is doing for that. So I wish I could have, but unfortunately, I was too slow on the draw, I guess. You're not doing the server dealing anymore? What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Hiki? Everything that I've already been doing for server boosters, that's staying. None of that is changing. if that's what you mean. Also, deranged. I actually don't know if you're what you prefer. What do you prefer? How do you prefer to be referred to as? I actually don't know, if I'm being honest. The customer server where you play with people. Custom server where you play with people. Oh, you mean that? Okay. That is completely different. Okay, so I can talk about that too. So basically, that is being changed around. We're doing some changes with that. The reason why I haven't announced anything for that is because we don't have anything announced. So basically, that is taking some time. I was hoping to find someone to help manage that part of, of what we do here in the community. I was hoping to find another mod to help me with that. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. So I still have to kind of do it in my spare time and kind of work with Resi to figure out what we're going to do with that. So until I have time to really, commit to that, at the moment, it's kind of on the back burner for now. I'm juggling a lot of things, as you all will know. For a good girl, your Katniss? Okay, I got you. Dude, I even typed that on the laptop. Work is killing me. Customer's always on the brain. Oh, it's okay. It's all good. All right, yeah, awesome, hero. Be sure to agree to the rules and get your roles. That'd be super good. We actually heavily enforce people who have not gotten roles. Usually those are people who are not interested in being a part of the community and or bots. So please do grab your roles and confirm the rules, and you'll be great. You'll do great. All right, so yo, deranged. Hey, you're a very good girl, deranged. I know that you don't get told that very often, but yes, you're a very, very good girl. You should remember that. So there you go. Just for you, good girl, deranged. You're doing great while here for you. I hope so. I truly do believe that, and I will continue to do my very, very best to give you guys the best content. So I got you. I'm doing my best. Absolutely, that's for sure. That's what we're doing here. But yeah, there's a lot of things coming down the pipe. But most importantly, the community event that's happening this Friday, and also those of you who are interested in participating in the VR Community Awards. Just kind of rolling this in too, because I haven't really formally announced this. This was recently announced in my Discord, but not really officially, not entirely. But we'll be doing the VR Community Awards stream again. So if you are interested in watching the VR Chat Awards show, we are going to attempt to stream it again on April 26th. That's a Sunday. All the details are in the Discord, as always. So if you are interested, you're hearing about this super early, okay? So if you would like to join us in VR Chat to be a part of that stream, you're more than welcome to. You'll have to join the VRC group that we have. All that information is in the Discord. So if you'd like to come around and watch the VR Community Awards along with us, you're more than welcome to. And we'll be doing that on the day of. That is April 26th on Sunday. So I hope you guys will be able to come through and join us for that. It'll be super cool. If there's nothing in the rules, then you probably haven't agreed to the rules. So there is plenty of things under the roles channel. So be sure. We haven't really integrated that into the onboarding, but in the Discord itself, there is a channel called roles, and it's like one of the first channels that you will see. It's hard to miss. I had to enable application on my Discord server to prevent spam. Okay, cool. I'm glad you're keeping your Discord safe. I love how organized and communicative you are. It's so helpful. I try. I really do try to be and communicate things to you guys. I think it's important because, you can't have a strong community unless you kind of talk with your community and kind of get to know them and learn about what they like and let them know about things that are happening that they can participate in. So I try my best to communicate things very clearly, very concisely, and with as few words as possible. Also, Bit, thank you for the 3-stream streak, Bit. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, I try my best to let you guys know about everything that you guys can be a part of and participate in. And I always love to see you guys. So I hope to see you guys. I think that is everything that I have for you guys at the moment. So, again, thank you all for being here tonight. I, unfortunately, okay, as for, like, what I'm doing today and what I've been up to, basically, I've been doing okay. Today has been an okay day. I did get a little bit, I was a little bit late getting started with it. Oh my god! Oh, that's so, oh, I'm sorry that we can't hear the song. That's a shame. Yo, Hiki, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, wait, 16? 16? Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 16 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Hiki. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, mwah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Holy shit, gifted Chad. Gifted Chad extraordinaire. Yo, what's up, Justice? And hi, Gonzo. Hello. That's a nice little jingle. Yeah, I mean, so you guys heard the jingle? You guys did hear the jingle. I didn't hear the jingle. Okay. Maybe I can just turn on the stuff so I can hear the jingle. Okay. But that's great. I'm glad you guys heard it. Hell yeah. That's all that matters. You guys heard it, so I'm happy about that. But yeah, guys, thank you so much. Thank you, Hiki, for the 16 gifted subs. I really appreciate you, hon. Thank you so much. I did, okay, huge poggers indeed. I agree, but it's not working still. I'm not sure what's going on. My people have joined my server pretty easily. So I'm not sure what's going on. I honestly couldn't tell you. Everything is pretty straightforward. So, I mean, if you're on your phone, maybe that's a problem. If you're on desktop, I'm not sure why you'd ever have an issue. But, yeah, I'm sorry. You'd have to reach out to one of my mods to help you with that, hero. Unfortunately, everything is pretty, you know, pretty easy to join. But I'm sorry you're having issues. I'd love for you to join, but I would say if you could reach out to one of my server mods, that would be ideal. The gold thingy, but I was actually testing something, didn't expect it to work. My Twitch wasn't letting me process payments earlier for some reason. Really? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, so you were testing out the gold thingy. Okay, I see, Hiki. Gotcha. The audio is some Uncle Bean's rice riding on the train back in the Wild West type shit. Yeah, it's okay. Yes. That it's an old jingle. Some of you may not know about that jingle. It's actually it's a pretty well-known jingle that was on TV back in the 90s. So if you look up beef, it's what's for dinner. So if you look up like beef jingle on YouTube, you will see what I mean. It was actually a very, very famous commercial. And it was actually a series of commercials back in the 90s. And they used that jingle pretty frequently. It's pretty good. I thought it was very, very fitting, I guess. Yeah. I'm glad you guys heard the jingle, though. I'm glad it worked out for you guys. I fixed it, so hopefully I should be able to hear stuff in the future. I figured it was going to work. I might as well aim for the goal. Aw, I appreciate that, Hiki. Thank you so much. And thank you for the head pats. Thank you. I appreciate that. You heard it? I'm glad to hear it, Gonzo. I'm glad that you heard it too. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'm doing okay. Today has been very much it's kind of a wonky day for me. I got a little bit extra sleep and I didn't have a whole lot of time to do a whole lot of things today. But it was still a good day. Most of it was spent doing little itty bitty things here and there and prepping for today's stream. I wanted to prep for tonight's stream. Want to make sure that we had some stuff planned for you guys. We're going to watch some videos. I do have some food that I do need to eat. It's sitting in front of me, actually. So we'll be watching a couple of videos, and then we'll be getting into more TUNIC tonight. TUNIC is basically Furry Legend of Zelda. It's a pretty challenging game. It's definitely Souls-like. So if you know about Dark Souls or Elden Ring, it's definitely in that genre of difficulty. So I hope you guys will enjoy that. We've been playing it over the course of a few streams in the past. So I think it'll be really, really good to get back into that. Extra sleep is good. Yeah, I agree, Belm. Hey, Belm, it's good to see you, by the way. And parents, good to see you too. Hey, guys. Hello. Welcome. It's good to see you guys. I hope you all are doing well. I hope you guys are having a great Tuesday, by the way. How is your Tuesday going?
Dehydrated bitch.
How is your Tuesday going? I hope you guys are doing well. You sent a screenshot in the help. Okay, well, I'm glad that you did that, Hero. That's really good idea. Please be sure to, please ping one of my server mods, and hopefully one of them will be able to help you. I would highly suggest that you ping them directly rather than me, because I'm streaming at the moment. I cannot help you at the moment. So yeah, please do reach out to them. That'd be ideal to help you solve your problem as quickly as possible. Totally forgot you were live. No worries. I just started a couple of minutes ago, so no worries, Spirit. If you're already forgetting that I'm live, then I'm very grateful that you've stuck around as long as you have, because if you're already forgetting about me, then that's a bad sign. Can I tell you some? What you want to tell me? What you want to tell me? 'Cause you want to tell me some? Tell me a thing. Okay, wall of text. Wall of text, okay. Alrighty, I do love these walls of text. Okay. Alright, let's just read this. Okay. Those are many words strung together that are very fancy but don't really have much overall meaning. Those are just words that are clouded in meaning, trying to have meaning. It doesn't really, they're not saying anything. So, yeah, you know. If you wanted to tell me something, I mean, you did tell me words, but, I'm kidding. I'm joking with you. I am joking. I do like to tease people every so often. I like to. It's a very light hazing. I like to tease people sometimes. But thank you for the follow, by the way. I'll actually read it entirely for sure. Honestly, if it's so vividly portrayed in your dreams, then honestly, it's just a thing that we all wonder about. I think we all have a sense of fear or fear of death. But honestly, I don't really want to talk about that on stream. But it's something that comes for us all. It's something that we all go through. We all have that worry and, to some degree, concern. But at the end of the day, it comes for us all. And it's not something that we should worry too much about. We live, and we should live the best lives that we can. And that's really what matters at the end of the day. Leave whatever mark you can on the world, if any, and just live a good life. I wouldn't... no matter how little or how much we worry about such things, it will ultimately come for us all. So, those are my thoughts. And yeah, I was just teasing with you. You are a very beautiful woman. I love your voice, and you're a light to my darkness. I'm very happy to hear that. I'm very happy to hear that, Birming. Welcome in. I appreciate the comment. I hope you stick around and hang out with us. It would be so good to have you. It's okay. I'll make sure to hit you with the long goodbye message. Okay. Appreciate that, Spirit. Always appreciate it. Do it in a voice. You want me to read that in the voice? Hiki, you want me to read that in the voice? Really? Well, I had you pulled up and got stuck scrolling on Twitter. No worries, Spirit. It's okay. Happens to the best of us. Bigger wall of text and context might help. By the way, joking. Indeed. But yeah. Indeed. Dizzy. What's up, Baron? I just wish I could breathe out of my nose better again. I wish you could too. Yeah, breathing is important. I'd like for you to breathe better. I was just saying, would have made it more entertaining. I see. Well, perhaps if you guys want me to do the voice, you can always do the pixel version. If you want to hear me do the voice, make me pixels, and then I'll be censored for Twitch, and then I can be as sexy as you want me to be, because Twitch can't see it.
No.
So that's how that works. You mean redeeming things again? Hang on, no, I didn't say redeeming things again. I said a specific thing for a specific occasion.
Bruh.
Good job.
You pinged a mod for help? That's good. I'm glad that worked out for you. I hope they reach out to you very soon. I do hope that those who are in the server We'll make sure that you'll be taken care of soon enough. Alright? Not yet, unfortunately. Well, yes, you just did it, so they're not bots, after all. They're people. They have their own lives to live. So, of course, you can't exactly expect them to just come to your beck and call immediately. They aren't slaves, after all. They're just individuals living their own lives. So, be patient, and hopefully they'll come your way very soon. So, no worries. Okay, I'll be back. I have to go troll some more streams. Alright, I see where your priorities are, Birming. I hope you'll come back very soon, then. Take good care. God, hitting those 2 redeems cost a lot, though? Yes, they do. Because they are very invasive redeems, so of course they cost a lot. Because it requires me to completely change my entire way of thinking and way of speaking until I can ultimately be something that you guys can find entertaining. You sound just like Diana Hitman 3. I don't know who that is, but thank you for the compliment, I guess. I had to cause some chaos and hear her disappointed sigh in me. I suppose that is a kink for some, you know, the absolute kind of sort that would get people, you know, aroused and such, you know. Diana from Hitman 3, just look it up. Maybe I will. Perhaps I will. But not right now. Hello, Suku. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Alright. Danny is feeling very, very warm. I'm not sure why Danny is feeling warm, but I hope you will appreciate that. I hope it seems that Danny does appreciate the boy voice. The boy voice. Alright. I aim for it because it's entertaining at times. Yes, it is entertaining at times, I suppose, yes. Alright, I think the timer is done for that. Good to see you, Suku. Ow, 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 ow. Welcome in, Suku. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello.
Good job.
Good job. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. I appreciate that. All right. I do still have to do the accent though. So, actually, let's. I want to do something a little more. Oh God. Finding my accents on the fly is very, very difficult. It's very difficult to do. So, I guess we'll just kind of stick with the British accent. We'll stick with that, and we'll go with that because I'm having a hard time finding other accents at the moment mentally. So we're just gonna go with that. That was an interesting choice. Interesting choice of of redeem. I have not died. No, I'm still very much alive. No one has died. So. A bottle of water, Gov. Yeah, indeed, indeed. Beautiful biker queen. Thank you very much, Slade. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I hope all is well with you. Hope you're all doing well. But yes, I appreciate the head pats. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it. You know, at the end of the day, I'm here for your entertainment. I'm here to entertain you all. Those who choose to stick with me. I'm the one that's always dying before I get to stream long because the tiredness is always super strong with this one. Yes, the tiredness has been very, very strong with you. That's all right. Is it a Brit accent you go to? It is my go-to. It is the one I've trained the most. I have other accents, but the other ones I haven't really spent much time with, or I haven't used very often. But I've used the British accent often enough that I can kind of slip into it with ease in most cases. So I tend to just go with that because it's the easiest to go with, you know. I'm about to kick off my Tuesday night D&D game. Well, I hope you'll be able to look and hang out while you're having a D&D game, but I hope you'll enjoy it. Most importantly, I hope you enjoy your D&D game with your friends. I hope it'll be great. I hope it'll be a wonderful, wonderful time. Always appreciate you poking your head in whenever you can, Slade. But yes, Brit accent is my go-to. It's the easiest one to do and the one I've used the most throughout my lifetime. So it's very easy to do and I could just do it. I do have Russian. I do have a little bit of how could I say Irish. I can do a bit of Irish, but I tend to just go with British because it's the most concise that I can do, I would say. Yeah, in general, yeah. My players are fighting for their lives, and yes, I will be lurking. I sincerely appreciate that, Slade. I do hope that you'll enjoy your time. Can you do a Spanish accent? I think that I can. But I typically don't really go to that because it's hard to access. It's a little bit hard to access, and I have to have it in mind. But I do think that I can do a Spanish accent. But I do think it comes a little bit too close to Russian. I feel my Spanish accent gets a little bit too close to Russian. So I'm kind of like iffy about that one too. Hello, Onyx. It's good to see you. Welcome in. And hello, Fumi. Hi. Hello. It's good to see you all. Your tongue is out. Yes. The eternal blep. I am a puppy. So as a puppy, we do have our tongues out quite often. So you'll have to just kind of deal with that. And as always, you guys can control whatever form you want me to be in. So there is essentially, I don't think there's any sort of cooldown on what form I can be in, but if you guys want to fight about what form you want me to be in, that's up to you. So yeah. So yeah, at the moment I'm puppy and my tongue is out like any other dog, I would say. Oh no, I am in jail. I have been locked up. Oh shit. What have I done? What crime have I committed? Oh my goodness. What have I done? What did I do to deserve this kind of treatment? I am innocent, I swear. Oh my goodness. Hello, Carson. It's good to see you. Hi. Sorry, I'm waving for you from jail. Hi.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, indeed. Being too badass? No, I'm not going to say that. I was going to say something terribly damning, and not going to say that. I have done good to my betters. I've done good to them. I'm a good person. I do what I do, and I'm badass, but I'm also very good. Very good. Good to see you, Carson. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I'll let him win tonight over that fight because I'm gonna lay down and have a good stream and get some good rest. You're adorable bean. Yes, you're a good girl. Fuck you. Just sleep well, spirit. Hope I'll see you soon, hun. Have a good rest. Try it out later, and I'll tell you if it's any good. The Spanish accent. I mean, it'll probably be quite shit. I guarantee you it'll be quite shit. It's been a while since I've made use of the Spanish accent, but I guarantee it'll probably be quite bad. But if I am inclined, I will do it later on. I will say that for sure. But yes. Nef, the good girl, Glad, that's nonsense. It's nonsense. Apparently, I'm very bad. I'm very bad behind these bars. Very bad. I am a badass, and I do what I do, and you cannot call me a good girl by any means. The only time I entertain that nonsense is on a different platform. There's a different platform that I do entertain the good girl bullshit. I do. Not here, though. Not here. Because, it's enjoyable over there. Hi, Jailbird in chat. Right. What's up, Digi? Hi. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hi, guys. Good to see you. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good day, Digi. And Danny doesn't believe me, apparently. But that's okay. That's alright, Seeing is believing, Danny. Seeing is believing. Alright? You weren't there, Judge? I was there for my own trial. Question: have you ever played Ultra Kill? And if you didn't, it should be fun. You shouldn't. It's fun. I have heard of Ultra Kill. I've actually seen. There've been a couple people who I've watched play Ultra Kill. I have not played it myself. It does look pretty cool as someone who's played through Doom and I'm a big Doom fan. I do like shooters. I like what are they called? There's like a special name for like aggressive shooters that all you're doing is killing things. But yeah, I do like that genre of shooters. But I've never played it before. Never played that before. I show up, Neff's in jail. Typical. That's crazy. That's crazy. The story you're about to hear is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent. Yo, true crime, guys. True crime is actually really interesting to me. It's kind of strange that I haven't gotten into like watching true crime stuff. I actually like. I've always had like. Okay, I have had a passing interest in forensics. I actually am quite interested in forensics, like actually going to crime scenes, looking at like how things happened, and like I'm actually like loosely interested in that sort of thing. So it's kind of surprising that I haven't really dove into like true crime content at all, because I actually like that kind of stuff. But yeah, boomer shooters, yeah, like boomer shooters, yeah. But yeah, hello Axel. Hi, welcome. I would love to play Ultra Kill, but currently I don't own Ultra Kill. So if you'd like to see me play a game, that's totally possible. If you look in my about section, to the right, you'll be able to see how you can get me to play a game that you're interested in seeing me play. There's actually a way for you to do that. So please do check that out, and maybe it's something you can consider if you want. I'd love to play a game that you'd want me to play, but at the moment we have a lot of other games that we're currently have on the docket at the moment. Just here for a short. I have to get up at 7 a.m. for my laser surgery eye tomorrow. Looking forward to this. Don't worry. I've become quite used to having to take care of business, Stitch. You've been quite the busy bee lately, so no worries. I appreciate you dropping as you can. Neff, in law enforcement? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was in trust and safety. I worked in an airport. I worked in an airport warehouse where I was basically the law, essentially. Like I was the law. I was the czar. And I made sure that everyone was doing their job correctly. And I would literally, what's the term? I would literally, what does the IRS do? What do they do? They audit you. Yeah. They hold audits on you. And I was auditing people in the warehouse. So yeah, I have not been in law enforcement before, but I have done something similar to law enforcement. But yeah. Hello, Codmaster. We're talking about me being in jail and me doing a lot of other things for work. You know, I've done a lot of other occupations, but we're kind of all over the place at the moment. But yeah, nice to see you. I hope you hang out with us tonight. I know imagining me in law enforcement would be very, very hot. I know you guys would love to see me in a police uniform. I know you'd love to see that. I know. It's either like okay. You know what, chat? Let's do a poll. I don't think any of my mods are here, so I'll do the poll myself. This will be funny. This will be really funny. Just for shits and giggles. Let's do this. So we'll do poll. What uniform would you want Neff to wear the most?
Good job.
Okay, so we have officer, like police, military, nurse. What are some other good ones? What are some other good ones? Do we have any other ones? Officer, military, nurse. Well, what would you guys think? Are those three good? I think those three are pretty good. All right, so let's see. Maid uniform. Okay, all right, okay. I will allow it. Secretary is good. Okay, so I will allow additional votes, and we're gonna make this we'll make this a 3-minute poll. So I'll give you guys a way to use your badass credits. So there you go.
No.
Okay, I totally spelled you wrong, but that's fine. What uniform would you want Neff to wear the most? There you go. A nun isn't. That's not a uniform. It's not dominatrix uniform. That's not a uniform. That's an outfit. A nun. That nun outfit that's an outfit. So go ahead and vote in the poll. It's 3 minutes. Let me know what you guys want to see the most. All right, let me know. Well, a woman who's good with cuffs is a plus. True. Very, very true. I agree. So you guys can fight that out yourselves. Now just put me in handcuffs. That's fair. Onyx is already police uniform wear. Soon. Maybe. Soon, perhaps. Is an old gamer God of War and Ghost of Tsushima my forte? The fact that you're saying God of War and Ghost of Tsushima make you an old gamer, that is wild. That is a wild statement. Those are not old games. I mean, God of War has been around for a long time, but like Ghost of Tsushima, that's not an old game. I actually don't even know how long Tsushima has been around for, but yeah. Uniform, outfit, whatever, it all comes off eventually. It's what you would want me to wear. What you want me to wear, not what you want me to take off. Also, we have a nut button, guys. We literally have a nut. You don't have to type nut in chat. You can just press the button using your points. My guys, it's not hard. Ghost of Tsushima was a COVID game like 6 years ago. That doesn't make you old. It's not even retro. 6 years ago is nothing, dude. Okay. All right, guys. Oh my god. Why are you spamming my chat? Why are you spamming my chat with the word nut? Like, seriously. We have a button. We literally have a button. Just hit the button, please. You're spamming my chat. Don't do that. Chat is a group of mixed nuts. I know. I'm aware. I know. I know. We're all a little crazy here, and that's okay. We're all little nuts here, and that's all right. Honestly, my community is very much a group of people who are very, very much we work together. We're very much kind of the outcast. A lot of us are outcasts. At least I've always felt like an outcast in a lot of ways. So we're all people just trying to fit in, and if you want to fit in, I would say this is the kind of place where I think people who've always struggled to fit in will hopefully will fit in. Damn, police officer coming home strong. That's crazy. Ratio? No, Danny, we're not ratioing anybody. All right, so what do you guys want to see me wear the most? Police? Okay. So you guys want to get arrested? All right. Okay. I see. I still say none. There's a whole squad of them in one of the Hitman games. I don't know. I feel like none outfits have a religious connotation, and they're meant to be very pious, And I know the idea of like banging a virgin is fun. I understand that. I know that fantasy is very, very good. But I would be a terrible nun. Sure, I was in the church for a good amount of years, but I'd be a terrible nun as I am ex-Yakuza. I'm ex-Yakuza. I've done some bad shit, but I've cleaned up my act. I would be a terrible nun. All right? I even have a tattoo on my back proving that I was in the Yakuza. So, we can't do that here. Nun shunning? I'm not shunning nuns. I'm saying I'd be terrible at it. Nun Neff Rage? Oh my god. Ow. I'm alert because I'm playing games with friends. Well, thanks for lurking, Carson. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your gaming. Fit with personality intact. Oh my god. Yes, arrest me, mommy. Okay. I don't nut in public. Good. That'd be a problem. I still say none. All right. None ya business. Real. So real. So real. Okay, all right. So you guys want to see me in a police officer. So chat, guess what? Guess what's going to happen, guys? Now that I know what you guys like, now that I know what you're into, now that I know what your main predominant kink is, chat, guess what? Somewhere down the line, at some point in the future, I don't know when, because you guys still have not seen all of my current outfits for VR chat yet. I have a bunch of new outfits for VR chat that you guys have not seen yet. So we still have to debut those outfits. We have to have a proper debut, you know, showing off the avatar with all of the outfits. So we already have a bunch of outfits lined up for you guys. So in the future, hopefully, I will make sure that we can get you guys a police officer outfit. So you guys will have to you'll have to answer to the law. All right. Well, we'll get you guys a police officer outfit, and we'll have some fun with that. How does that sound? How's that sound? Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Craig? Good to see you. Hey. Hope you're doing well, hun. Welcome in. Welcome in. I just went with the majority. That's crazy. Always think for yourself, COD. Please, always think for yourself. Don't be a sheep, my guy. Don't be a sheep. But I appreciate you voting. You could, Neff's law, indeed. My law. I am the law, you know? Instead of mommy milkers, now it's mommy coipers? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't have mommy milkers. No, that's by design. I don't need them that big. Yes, master. Whoa, hey, that's hey. I mean that'll get me on your good side. No, that'll get you on my good side, Danny. Calling me that. You know, boss, master, and mistress, queen. Those are Digimit coppers. Digimit coppers. I don't know. It was spelling error. Spelling errors happen. Yeah, none of us are perfect. Judge Neff, she is the law. I mean, I'm already carrying the biggest hammer in the chat. I have the biggest hammer in the chat. I do. Bigger. My hammer is bigger than all of yours. That is for damn sure. So. Wait, there is wait, what was that called? Hold on. I'm gonna look up something real quick, chat. Okay. Okay. Hold on. All right. Okay. So chat. Ow, why are you bonking me, guys? Why are you bonking me? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm fine. Good, Onyxan. Nah, it's average. Nah. Yeah, you know, chat, you know what they call me? You know how big my hammer is? They had to give it a nickname. They call it Midnight Hammer. I am the Midnight Hammer. Not MC Hammer, the Midnight Hammer. Yeah. All about that? I don't get it? Oh, okay. Well, if you don't get it, that's fine. That's fine. If you can't put Midnight and Hammer and girl talking about hammers and size, if you can't get that, you know, I can't help you. Because I can't talk about that on Twitch. Hello, Nikki. Hello, Nikki Quillisy over on YouTube. But yeah. I do hope that you guys get that. Hope you guys get that. Midnight Hammer. It's also a reference to something IRL, but also I'm just kind of using it as a funny joke. It's a funny joke. I thought it was funny. Do I mean boobs? If I meant boobs, I would have said that. If I didn't say it, I didn't mean that. But anyway, guys, we have some videos to watch. We also have some games to play. Oh, I get it now? Okay, cool. Yeah. But, you know, that's okay. That's all right, guys. My jokes are very, very, I have very, very special sense of humor. My sense of humor is pretty special. So, I like getting hammered at midnight. I'm glad somebody got it. I'm glad there were a couple people who got that. So, so after the ads are over, we'll go ahead and get into the videos, and I'm gonna go ahead and eat my food. So yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out. I hope you very vague. I got it right off the bat. Don't fret. Thank you, Hiki. Let me get some. It's some stir fry. Personally, I'd want to be midnight hammered, but you know, it is what it is. You can't have everything you want. Oh, you don't want stir fry, Danny? All right. Next time I have a plain steak, I'll give that to you, cause you know, that's about all you eat these days. Oh my god, now I'm hungry. True. I'm sorry. That's mid. Mine's called Yornier. Okay. I'll take some. All right, I got you, Onyx. I got some extra for you. Welcome back, Cod. Welcome back from ads. Sounds good to you. I knew you'd be fine with a big ass steak in front of you, Danny. You're a very simple man, and I appreciate that. Was it Dr. Horrible? Sing along with Nathan Fillion might help educate those who aren't picking up what the hammer is coming down on. Well, I mean, hey. It's all right, Simon. I can't. I know some of my chatters are a bit on the they're a bit too innocent. A bit too innocent, and that's okay. That's all right. They will be turned soon enough. Soon enough. All right. Oh no. Onyx was talking about the stir fry. Your steak is safe, Danny. All right, let's go ahead and get into it, guys. We had some you got some videos to watch. We've got some food to eat, and it'll be good. It'll be good. I'm as innocent as the driven slush. I'm sure. Completely unadulterated. All right, we're all just innocent beings. True. So true. So real. All right, guys. So let's go ahead and get into it. Our first video. What is a VIP? Very important person. Innocent don't last long here.
Oh my god!
Yo, Vane. Yo, what's up, dude? Hey, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you, Vane. To the num-nums? True. Oh, wait, did your chat have a name for us? Yeah, you guys are my badasses. You guys are my badasses, and, you know, we are very much the tribe. We are the biker tribe. We don't use the G word around here. The G word is banned around here. We are not a gang. We are a tribe because we do good for people. We look out for people. We take care of people. Neph is sexy. That's an overstatement. But thank you. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you. What does it do in the channel points? It gets you VIP. And allows you to not be affected by slow mode or I think sub mode or something. So yeah, that's what that does. It also gets you, it eventually will get you access to some behind the scenes work in progress stuff that I'm doing. That portion hasn't been released yet. We're still kind of working on that, but in the near future, hopefully, those of you who are VIPs in my chat, you'll have access to some behind the scenes work in progress things that I'm making. And you guys can check it out and see it before other people. And, you know, let me know what you think about it so far. Yeah. All right. Sorry, I skipped my brain for a second. No worries. Oh wait, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, wicked. Yeah. I want my VIPs on Twitch to be rewarded somehow, more than just having access beyond slow mode or whatever else you get with VIP, or like the nice little. You get like the cute little pink and white diamond. You get that, Codmaster. VIPs like Onyx and Danny get that nice little VIP badge next to your name, along with a couple of other things. So, yeah, that's what VIP means. It also means very important person. All right, so tonight, like I said, we have some videos to watch while I eat my food. We have a couple of videos. I'm not sure if we'll get through all of them. But as always, we're starting off with a VR chat video because, of course, we start off with a VR chat video because I love VR chat. It's my life. And I love VR chat very, very much. It's changed my life. So we're going to see what they have to say about a certain time of year. And we'll get into this in just a second. All right. So let's start. Let's begin. Let me make sure that you guys can hear everything. So we'll do that. And all right. We'll turn down Discord because we don't have anyone on Discord. All right. And let's see what Straz has to say. I've been too much of a pussy to walk up to Straz in VR chat. Once in a while, like this past weekend, actually, I saw Straz this past weekend in VR chat. One of the community managers of VR chat, and it's too much of a pussy to walk up to them. But you know, maybe one day.
Hey, it looks like the sakura blossoms are right on time this year. That means Hanami season has begun. That's right, it's time to get out there and have a good time under the cherry trees. But wait, it's also April. That means it's also time for a shop update. In that case, why go hunting for the perfect cherry tree when you could just plant your own or spawn your own? In this case, it's the portable cherry tree. Once you drop it, you'll be greeted by a gentle rain of sakura petals. But hey, why stop there? Bring a little Hanami into every instance you visit with the Sakura Storm Warp Effect. Whenever you enter or leave an instance, you'll be enveloped by a swirling vortex of sakura petals. Neat.
Okay.
But hey, while you're hanging out and checking out all the cool flowers, you gotta get yourself a little sweet treat. Good thing we have a Hanami dango you can pull out. Mochi on a stick. It's good. Trust me. You won't be able to eat just one. Or 3, as it were. Anyway, there's also the Wakasa. You gotta protect yourself from those springtime
Oh my god, no! They're actually gonna get me with this. Fuck, dude. For once, VR Chat has actually released a group of items that I'm actually interested in. I actually want to have that umbrella. I want to have the Wakasa. Oh my god, dude. Okay, you win. You win. You got me. I'll buy it. I'll fucking buy it.
Or just look seasonably cool in front of all your friends. Don't have any friends? That's okay.
Don't have any
Your
friends.
cat will be your friend.
Don't have any friends in VR Chat. That's wild.
And this time, he's animated.
Your
It's
cat,
VR
you are
Cat Spring
pussy?
Vacation, our
True.
first animated sticker. That was a little much. I'm sure you have friends. But if you don't, here's your reminder that you can gift anything in the VR Chat shop to make friends. I mean to your friends. I would never suggest buying friends, which you couldn't do by buying people in random lobbies VR Chat Plus subscriptions.
True.
No, okay, I'm losing the plot. April, Sakura. It's the Sakura emoji bundle. It contains the breeze and glowing Sakura premium emoji. Look how fancy they are. But wait, where's the portal? What about other surprises? I saved the best for last. If you're going to be getting this excited about Sakura blossoms, then, well, it makes sense to go to Japan, right? Well, you certainly could go to a Japan-themed world with the new Torii Gate portal. It's
No!
in spring. You can get all of this content in the
No.
Hanami bundle. Take a deep breath, collect your thoughts. and
I'm
all of
such
the
a
cool
fucking.
things in the April bundle.
God
It'll be in the
damn it,
shop
dude.
until May 1st at 1 p.m. Pacific time. But what's that? We're not done. There's 2 more things in here. Hey, it's April Fool's. Or, well, maybe. Maybe not. Look, I made this a week ago. You expect me to hold the timeline? Yeah, whatever, man. Anyway, it's the Bee Blaster. It's a gun. It shoots bees. You get that now. And finally, something that you've actually been asking for a long time. It's the classic warp tunnel loading screen.
Yeah, we got the
Yes,
warp tunnel.
That's right. Since you can customize
It's
your
been
loading
cool.
screens now, we
I've been
knew
enjoying
this would
that.
be the one you'd want. The best part, this one is for any subscribers of VR Chat Plus. As long as you're subscribed, you'll get it. No, it's not a one-time thing this month. If you resubscribe in the future, you'll still get access to this one.
Yep.
Okay, that's it for real this time. Happy Sakura hunting and bee blasting. Go get VR Chat Plus so you can shoot bees at your friends. Yep, that's the call to action.
Okay, alright. God fucking damn it, dude. Okay. So, chat, so you guys know, obviously, I'm a VR chat streamer. I'm a VR chat content creator. I've been on VR chat for 4 years. And, I have been very, very resistant to buying things. I don't really, I obviously, I have VR Chat Plus, obviously, because I'm a content creator. If you're a content creator on VR Chat, you should have VR Chat Plus. So like, I do that, but like, all of the like the other additional like items and like little like cutesy things that they are like been putting out recently, I've been very reluctant to buy those things. There've been some really cool stuff that's come out, but I've been like, I don't really need that. I don't fucking need that shit. But I'm sorry, but I love Japanese culture. I'm a very, very strong believer in Japanese culture. I like Japanese culture a lot. And the fact that they're just giving that to you, giving you this really cute umbrella, super nice. It's very nice. I like it. I don't really care about the dongo. The dongo I don't really care that much about. The warp effect I think is cool. I think the warp storm effect I think is nice. There have been some better ones in the past, but I think it's still quite nice. What else? What else did they announce? They announced like the Tory Gate. It was like the Tory Gate that they said. Oh yeah, the animated sticker. The animated sticker, the spring vacation sticker, basically.
He's animated. It's VR Cat's spring vacation.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Like having an animated sticker is pretty pog. I don't really care about that all that much, but it's mainly it's mainly this. This fucking sold me. So I may have to buy the bundle. I may have to. Fuck. They got me. You win. I will bite. All right. It looks nice. It's very nice looking. I like it. It's very cute. Netflix clicked if they give Sakura a plushie. I like the Tory Gate portal. Yeah, the Tory Gate portal I think is great. Honestly. Wait. Emojis?
But wait, where's the
wait?
portal?
Hold on.
Sakura premium emoji. Look how fancy they are. But wait, where's the?
Oh, that's cute too. I like that
Sakura.
also.
It's the Sakura emoji bundle. It contains the.
Okay, so that's cool. I'm down for that. And the Tory Gate.
But wait, where's the portal? What about other surprises? I saved the best for last. It makes sense to portal. It's themed for the.
Okay, so I like this. This is cool. This is cool. There have been some other ones in the past, but I would spend money on this. I would. I'm on VR chat enough to justify this. If that works under the waterfall, you could use it for the ASMR the other day. That'd be so cute. Oh yeah, use the emote for like have the emote going for ASMR. That'd be so cool. That's actually a great idea, Simon. Holy shit. Just chilling in the waterfall with the Sakura umbrella. Yo. Chat. There's an upcoming outfit that I have for my new 3D VR chat booth model. There's an outfit that I have that you guys have not seen yet that will be perfect. It will go so well with these new items, and I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna fucking buy it. Oh man, they got me. They fucking got me. Congrats. Good job, VR chat. This is pretty sick. Also, spawning the tree is cool. They said that at the Straw said that at the beginning. The spawning of the tree spawning, I think, is pretty cool too. You can just put up a fucking Sakura tree, and like does it like?
You'll be greeted by a gentle rain of Sakura petals. But hey.
Oh, okay. And on the Sakura petals also fall down. Yo, that's so good. That's so good. I am the Hanami, the Hanami cat. Yes, so true. But yeah, this is cool. I'm glad I watched this. I probably would have found out about it eventually, but I'm actually glad that I watched the video, and now you guys know about this. What's up, Virgil? Hello. Good morning. I hope you had a good rest. I hope you're doing well today. Hello. But yeah, I haven't touched my food at all, so I'm gonna shut up and send you guys to the next video. Let's give this video a like. WVR chat. I think this is great for everybody. Like the Japanese VR chat scene no, you guys may not know this, but the Japanese VR chat scene is massive. I believe the Japanese scene in VR chat is probably larger than the American scene, if not about the same. So for them to do this, for like a lot of people who love Japanese culture, who are into that, this actually like VR chat is very big on supporting the Japanese side of the community in VR chat. So I think these are great. You know, secretly I was hoping Ninja Girl and one of your AFK loading screens was the new model brought out the Fedora teen in me. Wait. Ninja Girl on one of your AFK loading screens was the new model brought out the Fedora. What's the new model? Oh, okay. So Hiki, basically, yeah, you got that. Yeah, she has the mask. The mask is with the the outfit that you guys have seen me wear in VR chat recently. That outfit has the mask, so I can just take that on, take that off. I just take it off because I have face tracking, so I keep the mask off because I literally have face tracking. So, but I can put on the mask anytime. So that is still a thing, Hiki. It's still a thing. It's a portable photo op. It is. I agree. So yeah, Hiki, don't worry. Next time I see you when I'm doing a VR chat stream, I'll put on the mask just for you. How about that? Okay, so let's get to the next video. This is now that we've kind of like done this is very lighthearted. Let's get into some interesting stuff because I like thinking. I enjoy thinking about new ideas. So the next video that we will be watching is this is a Psychopass video. So if you are interested in Psychopass, or maybe you've watched Psychopass like I have, this is probably one of the best anime. At least season 1 is one of the best anime and depiction of law enforcement in the future that I've actually I think is one of the greatest anime depictions of future law enforcement ever. I actually love Psychopass a lot. So I wanted to watch this video about the Sybil system that exists in VR and not VR chat that exists in Psychopass, and I'm not going to go into details because I'm sure this video will explain to you what the Sybil system is. So I'm excited to watch this and see what this content creator has to say about this. The beginning reminds me of it, sort of. The first season was great, yes. The first season was fantastic. The second season wasn't very memorable. The second season left me wanting. So that was unfortunately not a good feeling. I want to rewatch Psychopass in the coming days. I do. Anyway, Be the Beginning reminds me of it, sorta. The first season was great. Oh, that's the name of a show. Okay, I didn't know that, Hiki. I didn't know that was the name of the show. Got you. I'll keep that. I'll keep that in mind. I'm getting Ghost in the Shell vibes. Oh yeah. I mean, I think Psychopass is basically modern day Ghost in the Shell to some degree, not entirely, to some degree, mainly in the law enforcement aspect of it. So yeah, instead of me talking about it, I'm gonna eat my food. We're gonna watch this video. It's gonna be good. I hope you guys like it. I haven't watched it before, so this is my first watch too. Okay, let's get into it.
Psychopass sits at the top of my list as my only 10 out of 10 rating. It's
a great series.
Where I can think of maybe 1 or 2 complaints off the top of my head, and it throws philosophy in the viewer's face in the best way. A background theme for the gruesome art of Rikika Oreo, the hunting games of Toyohisha Senguchi, and even blunt trash talk between Makishima and Kogami. They seriously have a philosophy trash talk. It's fucking great. This, along with Akane's interactions with the Sybil system, paint a picture of a gray zone of morality, covering the importance of free will, the cost of safety, and the perception of power. We're going to be getting into a lot of spoilers here, so I recommend if you haven't seen it, going and watching it. It's much better to go into it not knowing the twists. It's not imperative, but it makes it a lot better. So, with that warning out of the way, we can continue here. There's so much great stuff going on in Season 1 that I've started about 3 different papers to get thoughts down on the series, and even started reading some of the works they quote throughout. But for all of the gray zone aspect, it's very clear that the system should be labeled the bad guy, most notably how the MWPSB team speaks on and interacts with it. Akane merely accepts it as a necessity to the structure of society, and most of them were trapped into the life of an enforcer by its readings. Or were they? Clearly they are stuck either being enforcers or spending their lives in essentially a solitary cell, but is it the system that actually did this to them? Today we're going to play a bit of devil's advocate and say, is the Sybil system actually evil, or is it just a tool for a corrupt society? First, let's lay down some background on the system, just for clarification. Sybil consists of 247 criminally asymptomatic minds who, due to their condition, apply a bias-free judgment upon civilians, using their Psychopass rating to take preemptive action before they can even commit crimes. At least, that's the idealized version of it. We see a clear bias in the system judgment in episode 18, as it overrides Ginoza's Dominator reading to show Kogami as a kill-worthy target after his persistence to take Makishima's life. In their pursuit of Makishima, Sybil allows a single mind to try and court him, as well as straining the minds and patience of the NWPSB by insisting he live. Clearly, it takes selfish actions. However, it could be grimly argued that the addition of Makishima's mind in perspective to the system is worth the cost. The more minds added to the system, the less outlier cases like Makishima will exist in the future, and the less biased the system will become overall. Sybil also operates in another societal aspect, functioning as the distributor of labor through its aptitude tests. This again, somewhat dystopianly, can be seen as a way of calming society and making it more efficient. However, this gives the system a kind of indirect control over every act of society, as it can place any person in any role it sees fit. Now, citizens do have options based on these tests, as we see directly through Akane, creating some cracks in that theory, but it's unclear how much Sybil could manipulate the results or influence someone to pick a certain option. In the aspects we've discussed so far, Sybil comes off as an entirely corrupt being with unchecked power. This all applies to one outlier case, however, as the show focuses simply on Makishima's arc in the grand scheme of things. And looking at it in a utilitarian scope, you could argue that the ends justify the means. However, that's not what we're here for today. I have a whole separate paper ready to go on the overall ethics of the system. The background info was really just to state that this is all part of an outlier case, that people like Makishima aren't popping up every day. The show clearly focuses on a very specific and special outlier case, which is why the system takes such drastic actions, because it wants to incorporate that mind to prevent any future similar cases. Now, the most clearly villainous aspect of Sybil that we see on a more day-to-day basis, that we see specifically through the main characters, is its containment of latent criminals in rehab facilities. We learn through Kagari, Kogami, Yayoi, and others that these facilities often act as permanent detention. Specifically in Yayoi's backstory, we see the disregard for actual treatment and patient happiness, and learn from Roichi Orio's story that those who do become treated are nothing more than overly medicated shells with so little stress capacity that they feel nothing at all. This is where the system is truly painted as despicable, robbing entire lives based on a bad day, anxiety and stress, or simple human mistakes. However, those final causes of Sybil aren't actually dictated by Sybil as far as we know. The system could very well be the hub prescribing medication, with doctors merely acting as couriers, and the detention facilities could be a mandate of Sybil from another Chief Kase-esque body, but these things are never discussed or brought to light in an anime so detailed that leads me to believe those last few theories are false. If we assume so, then the evils of the system actually fall to a flawed society. Rather than investing in true rehabilitation, drugs were developed to block human emotion entirely, including all forms of stress. And when presented with someone who could cause harm, they're locked up forever in an act to protect those not labeled by a belief in some unfailable higher power. In this way and others, Sybil almost takes the form of more of a religion. Its ways are to be followed, and deviance from such is punished by other believers. Rather than a sacred text, it has facts, numbers, and statistics, possibly even stories of the world before its existence. Belief in it isn't active, but passive. Rather than worship or prayer, it has a sort of anti-ritual. Conformity is belief, and in this way, it's an almost inescapable force. Its ethics are the ethics of the society around it, and a clear social structure emerges from its laws. Where Sybil differs from a government is that the belief the system works is more important than the actual function. If people think it's watching and working, then it effectively is. We see from Makishima's assault on Nona Tower that Sybil has no way of fully defending itself, with minimal staff and protection. It relies on the idea that it is powerful, and the conformity that no one will look for it. So humanity didn't create an evil entity that destroys their life from the inside out, they created a concrete religion beyond their own power. If you're a latent criminal, then Sybil will lock you away forever. Except it doesn't. Medicating a high crime coefficient away is easier than actual treatment, and latent criminals are a variable that humanity doesn't care to look at. It's simpler and more efficient to just lock them away and forget about it than to care for them. Under the guise of a godlike judgment created by and of humanity itself, they can be justified in this act. In this respect, the Sybil system isn't wrong or right. It's only a tool for complacency and oversimplification. Humanity reduced itself to numbers and hues in order to move past the struggles of choice and free will. Not all of humanity partook in this decision, but a select few created a trap so clever a mere handful noticed, and an integration so deep the roots could never be removed. Honestly, the more I think about Psycho-Pass, the more I love it. Writing this gave me an even deeper appreciation for Makishima's character development. He challenges what it is to be human and turns down the powers of a god to try and be its killer instead. I'm not saying I agree with his methods or those of the Sybil system, but I think too many of the dark strokes were cast on Sybil itself. It's flawed, corrupt, selfish, and at the end of the day, it is still the villain that removes the free will I'd argue is crucial to the makeup of a human, making it ostensibly evil to me, but it was made and misused by a complacent humanity. Honestly, in a lot of these discussions, I don't reach a concrete conclusion. That's because what really matters here is getting people thinking about anime, getting people thinking about series I really love, especially this one, which has more than likely taken the favorite spot. It's honestly a truly deep and open, beautiful display of storytelling by writer Gen Urobuchi and co-directors Naoshi Shinotani and Katsuyuki Motohiro and everyone else involved on the project. At this point, I need to go back and rewatch Season 2 to see if my 6 out of 10 for it will stick, but even if it does, here's to Season 3.
I didn't know there was a Season 3. But yeah, good stuff. So basically, the question is to kind of sum up what I got out of this video. It's not really to come to a certain conclusion or to make a decision about something. It's more so to kind of like just pose the question: is it better to be ruled by an all-powerful entity, or a seemingly all-powerful entity that ultimately helps to keep humanity stable? And basically, I guess, more efficient? Is it better to simply allow oneself to be subjected to the whims of a supercomputer, as it were, to make determinations about your fate and your life and the path that you change or that you take? Or is it more beneficial to be a unique individual, to make your own decisions and to come to your own conclusions outside of whatever sort of dots that are connected by the inherent system that is in power may deign for you or may decide for you? So that's really kind of the question. Like, is it better to be an individual, or is it better to be a part of the collective? And I think that is an ever-present question, and I would imagine in many people's minds, especially in mine. As someone who, I see the value of the collective, but I also find the freedom in being an individual. So that's kind of like my very baseline kind of summarization for anyone who may not have gotten much out of it or heard about anything regarding it, or maybe you were just kind of like chilling, turning your brain off or whatever. So yeah, love this show, love Psycho-Pass. I'll have to rewatch it, kind of refresh my memory. It's been a long time since I've watched this show. It's a good show, though. You should watch it if you haven't. All right. So. A part of me wants to watch another video. I kind of want to watch another video. I do have one more video lined up. But would you guys rather watch another video or get into the isometric Zelda gameplay that is TUNIC? What would you guys prefer? What are you feeling like tonight? Do you want to just kind of chill for a little bit longer? Because we will play the game. We'll play the games. But I'm curious as to what you guys think and what you're thinking about. Okay, let me make this easy. If you prefer to watch a video, press 1. If you prefer me to get into the game, press 2. In chat. How about that? Make it super, super easy for you guys to decide. What are you thinking? So 1 is for video, 2 is for jumping into the game. One is for watching a video, 2 is for playing the game. One, if you're still eating. I'm giving the option to you guys because I am technically finished eating. I could eat a little bit more. There's a little bit more left for me to eat, but the video that I have queued up is relatively long. It's relatively long, so I just kind of want to know what you guys want, like, in the moment right now. One, okay. So we'll watch the video. Oh, oopsies. I forgot to give that video a like. Let me give the video a like. All right. All good. I'm gambling like 3 works worth of gold in Diablo, so
Looks maxing.
I'm indisposed too. It's fine. I imagine most people are pretty indisposed at the moment. So yeah, this is a 32-minute video, guys. 32 minutes. Actually, we'll watch the video. Since you guys voted for the video, let's watch the video. It is 30 minutes. Chad's chin, yeah. Louis Zhao is he has a very, very interesting jawline. Very much a Chad jawline. Yeah. But he's also really he's actually very funny, and is a great YouTuber. I love his content. All right, so let's get into it.
Emerged from the depths of incel forums to become one of Gen Z's largest cultural movement. Today, it is probably one of the most famous Gen Z slang. Yet, as a system of philosophy, it is full of...
Oh yeah, also this video is called The Paradox of Looks Maxing, by the way. So, The Paradox of Looks Maxing.
contradictions, so much so that those who hate it and those who love it are probably both wrong about it to some degree. If you hate looks maxing and think it's shallow and fake, you're probably wrong. Looks maxing can be deeply authentic and empowering. If you love looks maxing and consider yourself a hardcore looks maxer who's engaging in a productive endeavor, you're also probably wrong. Chances are, looks maxing is holding you back. Today I will explore these contradictions. And who knows, there might be more to looks maxing than the memes. But first, let's define the term. Looks maxing simply means maximizing one's physical attractiveness. It includes benign activities like grooming and going to the gym. It also includes the more extreme methods such as pharmaceutical drugs like steroids and plastic surgery. Of course, Gen Zs did not invent the project of becoming physically attractive. Homo sapiens have attempted to make themselves look better probably ever since we were living in caves. What makes looks maxing different is the system of ideology around the movement. For example, a proper looks maxer tends to treat physical appearance as something to be objectively measured, engineered, and optimized. He takes this old human desire to be attractive and turns it into a full-blown project to be systematically pursued.
The idea of maximizing physical attractiveness by any means necessary in order to ascend. In the morning, if my jaw looks a little weak, I'll bone smash to strengthen it. My ratios are nearly golden now. Testosterone for muscle growth. Disoxin as for appetite suppression. Glutathione for health maxing. Peptides for anti-aging and collagen production.
From the outside, this can seem superficial. There's something about pursuing external appearance in such an explicit and shameless way that can often rub people the wrong way. It feels unnatural, fake, and inauthentic. In fact, we often implicitly place moral weights on what is natural, as if to be natural is to be virtuous, but if someone manipulates their appearance artificially, then that is unnatural and inauthentic, and the person who is natural is morally superior to the one who is not.
I can understand why people would think that way, but I think anyone who doesn't take enough efforts to improve or to, I guess, maximize their attractiveness in a way that ultimately helps them get to their goals, I think they're fools, to kind of be blunt about it. I think there is something to be said about staying natural, of course, but I do think that there's also something that there is a value in pursuing a level of like pursuing how far your body can go, how much can you actually put into your body, and not into your body, but actually how much can you maximize what you have naturally to improve the status of your physical appearance, you know? Bottom line, if you look good, you look good, but cheating is cheating. I think it's okay to cheat. I think it is okay to go after go after an appearance change that will ultimately get you to your goal, ultimately allowing you to be a better version of yourself, and ultimately make yourself more appealing to a person. So, for example, let's say you're naturally overweight. Let's say you're naturally big. You're actually a bigger sized person, but you still want to be more. You want to be more appealing and not appear to be someone who is like overweight. Also, thank you, Meow, for the 23 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate you. Mwah. Thank you. Let's say you want to do that. Do you just accept the fact that you're naturally overweight and that you naturally gain more weight? Or will you make efforts to, let's say, work out more consistently, figure out what works best for your body so that you can get to a point where you don't have to simply accept the fact that you're just overweight? I think there is value in that as well. I mean, I agree. I mean, anything can use makeup. Just don't stop. Doesn't stop just women. Same with working out. Yeah, I'm actually talking about guys right now more than just. I think we are all familiar with the idea of using makeup, but I'm actually talking about just dudes right now. But I mean that's good too. I mean that's true too, Meow. Absolutely. Yeah. I think this applies way more to guys than to girls because I think we all generally accept that women use makeup. I think it's generally acceptable. There's not really a discussion to be made around that. It's mainly the idea of guys enhancing their looks in order to, appear more, I guess, physically superior, I guess you could say. I don't disagree, but I will also agree that someone genetically superior is in fact superior. Well, that not everybody gets to get that RNG, like Hiki, like we're all born with a certain level of RNG. We are the amalgamation of hereditary genes that have been passed down from generation to generation. So I think agreeing that someone is genetically superior is in fact superior, and honestly, that's great. But I think very few people are genetically superior, and the idea of quote unquote being genetically superior is that has some dark areas in terms of eugenics, but we're not going to get into that. I definitely drew the short straw, but still my point of view. Okay. Yeah. I mean, obviously I'm not going to criticize anyone who's naturally good looking. I'm not going to criticize anybody who's like that, but it's just not very common, Speaking of this, how do you feel about genetic modifications of genes before birth? I think that's perfectly fine. Honestly. I would be okay with that. If your child was going to be born with a defect of some sort and you wanted to remove that defect, I would be all for it. You can't say that you wouldn't want to have your child born without a defect, but also say I wouldn't want to make my child look as ideal of a specimen as possible. You can't have both ideas at once. They're in the same category of, if you're going to manipulate genes to remove a defect that is like actually like a medical defect, you should also be allowed to change a child's appearance and modify their genes. But that's up to the parents, obviously.
But does our bias towards naturalness survive scrutiny? You see, on a basic level, when we say that something is natural, we mean that it occurs in nature in a way that's absent from human intervention. When we say something is authentic, we mean that it is true to who we are as people, that it's an honest expression of ourselves. So oddly, by definition, what is natural and what is authentic are often mutually exclusive, meaning you cannot usually be natural and authentic at the same time. For example, let's say my face is natural. That means that what you see here is a product of nature. It's genetics that's given rise to this bone structure and the soft tissue around it.
But is it though? Is it though? Like, it's so funny. Like, I showed a friend of mine one of Lewis's videos yesterday, and they said the exact same thing as Hiki said. Wow, what a Chad chin. That was like the first comment before the video even started. I'm like, you know, this is this literally this Chinese guy. He's literally Chinese, but he has a bone structure like this. Is it real? Maybe we'll find out.
This face has not been altered by me, or a plastic surgeon, or a makeup artist, or any other humans. So my face is natural because it's absent of human efforts. But because it's absent of human efforts, it cannot be authentic. After all, how could it be an authentic expression of myself when I have taken no part in its creation? I did not choose this face. I did not make this face. I did not alter it in any way. I simply find myself having this face. So this face is not an expression of who I am. It's an expression of randomness. To illustrate, let's look at this rock. I found it outside earlier when I was touching grass. This rock is a product of nature. Humans did not create it or alter it, so it's natural. I'm going to put this rock next to my face so you can visually observe the concept. Both my face and this rock are natural. As such, my face is as much an authentic expression of who I am as this rock is. I find myself having this face just as I find myself having this rock. They're both expressions of randomness, both are natural, neither is authentic, because myself is equally absent in both of them. Now, I'm not saying my natural face is inauthentic. What I am saying is that it is authentically irrelevant. In other words, we can't say whether it is an authentic expression of anyone's self because there's no self in it to authentically express. But what if I was wearing makeups? Say before I started recording, I took some time to choose a set of makeup that would alter my look. I then put the makeup on my face using makeup skills that I acquired through years of practice. Now my appearance is no longer natural, but it is an expression of my agency because I was the one who chose to look this way, and I was the one who created it. So now we can begin to argue about whether it is authentic. Did I use makeup to create an appearance that conformed to a set of social norms that I did not believe in? Well, then you can probably argue that it's inauthentic. Did I choose this look despite the social pressure because I think it better reflects my value? Well, then you can probably say that it's authentic. Either way, you can only begin to make moral judgments on authenticity about my face when my face is a result of my human agency and effort, which usually also means that it's unnatural. That is the first paradox of looksmaxing. I call it the authorship paradox. Most of the time, you can only begin to say whether an appearance is authentic when it is authored, which is to say unnatural. As such, the very thing that makes looksmaxing seem shallow, namely the deliberate human effort to manipulate appearance, is precisely what can make it authentic. And ultimately, what makes looksmaxing shallow or authentic depends on how one does it. Now, you might notice that in practice, people don't usually use words this precisely when they are just living their lives. When a normal person speaks words like natural, they don't mean literally natural. In fact, there are many unnatural interventions that we routinely use to manipulate our appearance that we consider totally natural and acceptable. Take haircut as an example. I get haircuts regularly. I've been doing it my entire life. In fact, I just got a haircut last week. Upon hearing this, no one here will think that I am unnatural or superficial or fake. But what if I switch haircut with Botox? I get Botox regularly. I've been doing it my entire life. In fact, I just got Botox last week. That feels different now, doesn't it? But why do haircuts get a pass while Botox doesn't? After all, neither procedure is natural. Hairs don't cut themselves in nature. Haven't you noticed? Wrinkles don't disappear on their own either. In fact, haircuts and Botox share quite a bit of parallels. In both cases, I seek out professionals who use modern tools to remove unwanted parts of my natural biology. The effects of both procedures are also naturally reversible. If I stop getting haircuts, my hair eventually grows back. If I stop getting Botox, my wrinkles eventually grow back. So what exactly makes us consider haircuts to be natural but not Botox? Well, it's just vibes. We're making these social judgments based on vibes. There is no clear ontological boundary between the aesthetic procedures that we consider acceptable and those we don't. We're simply socialized into feeling this way. In other words, we happen to live in a modern culture where hair manipulation for aesthetic purposes is more socially accepted than wrinkle manipulation. But if we were born into a different culture, we could feel very differently about these procedures. For example, there's a point in ancient Chinese history where haircut was taboo. This was a Confucius thing related to the concept of filial piety. The hair was thought to be received from one's parent, and cutting it off would have meant disrespect towards one's parent. So no one cut their hair back then, except in very niche contexts. For example, haircut was used as punishment for certain crime. In other words, people found haircut to be so aversive that it was literally used as a deterrent for criminal behavior. So you can imagine what would happen to someone who lived in that society and decided to start getting regular haircuts for purely aesthetic reasons. People would be horrified to see someone cutting off their hair just to look better. And they would judge that person as unnatural and superficial and fake, even more so than how we judge Botox users today. Now, the fact that our society places moral weights on what is natural and arbitrarily judge certain manipulation of natural appearance as socially unacceptable has real consequences. This is because physical beauty in its natural form is not evenly distributed. Let's take my face as an example again so we don't offend anyone. If you like my face, I can't take credit for it. If you hate my face, I'm sorry you feel that way, but I can't be blamed for that either. That's what having a natural face means. I'm not consulted during the construction phase of this project. A few decades ago, 2 adults decided to mix their genes. That was a consensual thing, but only between them. But I was not there to give my consent because I didn't exist yet. Still, decades later, here I am, living through the consequences of their action. I'm not complaining about what happened, I'm just stating what happened. My appearance, insofar as it's natural, is entirely a product of luck. And that is the case for every human who currently rocks their natural face. Now, even though we did not...
It is the case for now.
...cause our natural appearance, we are living through their consequences. And most of us would have noticed these consequences from as early as when we were kids. Do you remember that some kids were more popular in school than others? How difficult was it to figure out why some kids were more popular in class while others weren't getting as much attention? And most of the time it's immediately obvious. As we grow older, our appearance continues to matter. As much as we want to deny it, the research on this is clear. There are studies from as early as 1993 that found that good-looking people tend to earn more than ugly ones.
Yeah, there is most definitely a benefit to being good looking. You are more likely to get hired. You're more likely to find a partner. You're just more likely to be seen as a contributing part of society if you are dressed well and you are and good looking to whatever degree that you've manipulated that, whether it be zero or Botox.
We can call this beauty premium for the purpose of our discussion, and we've only gotten more confirming data about it since then. In particular, a research from 2012 found that attractive applicants got 36% more callbacks in job interviews. They acquired this data through a field experiment, so the result looks causal, not just merely correlational. Looks also matter in dating. That fact is self-evident. There's even a study that found physical attractiveness to be negatively associated with depression, and another that theorizes a causal loop between physical beauty and mental well-being.
Not to call anybody out, because I'm one of you guys too. I also watch Twitch, but not to call anybody out, but there's a reason why VTuber culture has taken off the way that it has. there is an ease of it, and there's a reason why every VTuber that you see, and or every VR chat streamer that you watch, is objectively attractive in some shape or form. Maybe you may not find a particular model in VR chat attractive. You may not find a particular VTuber model attractive, but there is definitely a higher ratio of people who find VTubers and, you know, people who do VR chat content attractive. It's much more likely for that to be the case rather than to find an ugly or an unattractive model that is, let's say, objectively unattractive. There's a reason for that. He didn't say he gets Botox, Hiki. He did not say that. That's incorrect.
As a crude summary, the more beautiful you are, the happier you are. The happier you are, the more beautiful you appear. But if you're ugly, then the causal loop can go in the opposite direction.
That's actually a really good point that he points out, because it is very clear that people who are depressed all the time, people who are like upset all the time, they inherently become, no matter how attractive physically they may be, people find that we find that unattractive. And it's not in a physical sense, it's in a psychological sense. We can feel and understand that this person is miserable or sad or depressed in some shape or form, and yet we still, like, you know, they may be attractive, they may look great or whatever, but someone who is upset and depressed all the time is inherently someone that people find less attractive, simply on the nature of their attitude, which is a good point. That's part of it. So people who are much livelier and happier ultimately do have a better chance of appearing more attractive to the average person. Does IPB get hard at looking at VTuber? And yes, it's attractive. Yeah, but it's very common that that's the case. It's far more common for you to look at a VTuber or a VR chat streamer and be like, oh wow, they're attractive. It's far more common than in real life. Hello Fuzzy. Hello, welcome. Nice to meet you.
Now there are nuances in these data. In the job market, for instance, you tend to observe beauty premium more in jobs that have interpersonal components. So if you don't work with people at all, then your appearance may not matter as much in your paycheck.
I feel called out right now.
But generally speaking, looks matter in life. It matters more in some contexts than others, but to say that looks don't matter at all is, for the most part, statistically wrong.
True. No worries, Fuzzy. I'm not going to know if you leave or not, because I don't know when people are in my chat or not in my chat. The only way I know who's here is by people who say that they're here. So don't worry. I hope you stay safe and take care of yourself. But I won't be the wiser, because I don't pay attention to that sort of thing. I'm here to entertain people, and hopefully you'll be able to stick around. Hopefully it'll make your night a little bit better, or day, whatever time zone you're in. Thank you for the headpads. Thank you. And good night, Apple.
People don't like hearing this because it seems to take away their agency to some degree. As we've mentioned, natural beauty is a result of luck, so we don't control it. Yet it matters, so we are forced to live through its consequences. If one is blessed with beauty, one gets to enjoy its benefits. If one is cursed with ugliness, one must endure its costs. But why do we have to let the tyranny of luck dictate our life in this way? Why not use our agency to change our fate? Well, we have been doing that, kind of, just not fully openly. This is because we are also subject to an additional layer of tyranny in the form of social judgments, which, as we have discussed, is arbitrary. We can do things to change our looks, but societies have decided that only certain methods are acceptable. You can get haircuts, but not Botox. You can work out with protein powder and creatine, but not steroids. Looks maxing, then, in the best case, is a revolt against the tyranny of luck and social judgments. Looks maxers recognize that looks matter and that natural beauty is random, but instead of sitting around and mope, they decide to take back their agency by changing their looks through any means that work, while radically ignoring the social judgments that follow. In other words, it's an attempt to do in the open what people have done in secret, and it does so while telling the world to go fuck themselves. That is why looks maxing can be both authentic and empowering. And on that note, it sounds like a worthy project to me. Inspiring, even. But does that mean we should all start aggressively looks maxing now? Well, not so fast. I did mention this was a paradox. Looks maxing can be authentic and empowering, but it can also be mentally destabilizing and strategically counterproductive. One can go from one side to the other quite rapidly. You see, beauty premium is real, but beauty omnipotence is not. Putting it simply, looks matter, but it's not the only thing that matters. And in many areas of life, looks are nowhere close to the main things that matter. For example, let's say my toilet breaks and I need a plumber. How much do you think I care about what my plumber looks like? Now, some looks maxers might make you believe that I would pick the better looking plumber because the halo effect from the plumber's jawline will trick my brain into thinking that he is more competent than his uglier counterpart. They might even start recommending plumbers to get jaw surgery as a career advice, claiming that the beauty premium that comes from a better appearance will pay off the cost of the surgery over the course of their career.
I mean, honestly, if you're trying to market some sort of product, you're not going to use an objectively ugly person to market your product. You're just not going to do that. So there is, in fact, a beauty premium that comes with being more attractive, even if it is like using the plumber example. You know, there will be people who will choose the GigaChat plumber because they believe that the GigaChat plumber is more competent than the other, you know? Because again, if you're trying to sell a product, especially if it's trying to like clothes or fashion or anything of that sort, you would be remiss to use someone who is not objectively attractive. So, I promise Crack has more experience than a pretty boy. That's crazy.
But if we apply some common sense here, how much do you think I actually care about my plumber's appearance when my toilet is currently broken? Well, not only do I not care what my plumber looks like, I hardly care that my plumber looks human. Even if my plumber belongs to a totally different species, as long as it has a better track record of past performance while commanding a more reasonable price, I will pick it over its human competitors regardless of how magnificent those humans' jawlines are. Now, you might think that I'm exaggerating with this plumber example, because surely no looks maxers in real life would think this way. Well, let me introduce you to Clavicular, or Clav, who is currently the biggest influencer in the looks maxing space. Now, I have no beef with the guy. I don't intend this next segment as a personal attack.
I thought Clavicular was like the only person in the looks maxing space. Like the only like guy in that space. I imagine most looks maxers were women, actually.
What I want to do is to make an objective analysis on life strategy. And Clav is a good example for this because he is the biggest voice in looks maxing, and as such is representative of at least some of the worldview in this community. Now, Clav looks like this. Quite good looking, I would say, but he wants to get a jaw surgery.
What's the surgery you're getting?
A double jaw surgery.
What is that?
So they basically make a cut on the lower jaw and then move it forward and apply screws. And same with the upper jaw. It's called a Lafort osteotomy. They cut along your anterior nasal spine and then advance your jaw forward. It's like they actually have to break your jaw.
Why?
Why indeed. It's quite an invasive surgery and costs $35,000. If he already looks this good, why spend so much money and take such health risks to look marginally better?
Clav, why are you getting a double jaw surgery?
I am getting a double jaw surgery due to the fact that I know the amount of money that I'm investing will pay itself off to a huge degree, right? So it's $35,000 for a double jaw surgery and with full facial implants. And I decided upon this before I did social media, back when I was working as a server. And I knew that if I was better looking, that would pay itself off in terms of whatever I did with my career. Because I knew that, you know, your looks play into a role of, are you going to get hired, right? How people treat you, just in terms of how I was getting tipped, right? So all these different things. I was starting to notice a lot more about how looks played into your income. So it was, a money thing.
So it's not personal.
He's so fucking right. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, not sorry. He's actually pretty based for, like, just saying the quiet part out loud. We all know this. We just don't like to talk about it. It's so true, though.
No. It's not like Clav feels insecure about his face and wants to improve it.
But it's also true that he probably has some form of dysphoria dysmorphia going on as well. That's usually where these ideas spawn from, at least with women more commonly. But yeah, I imagine he has something going on upstairs too.
Rather, Clav considers this as an
That's
objectively
why I've been poor for
optimal
25
financial
years.
investment.
Stop, Hunter.
Like you've got $35,000 and you can put it into stock, bonds, gold, Bitcoin, or double jaw surgery. And Clav believes that the jaw surgery is the best option. Many Luxmaxers talk about their project in this way. It's less like a personal thing to improve their appearance, but more like a cold, rational analysis of reality, as if they're making a financial investment. The problem is that Luxmaxing is very different from financial investments. You see, financial investments are difficult because you're making decisions about the future with imperfect information. No one knows the future. No one knows which stock will go up in value tomorrow. Despite that, you need to make the decision today. But at least the results of your investment is clear in hindsight. If I buy a stock today and sell it tomorrow, when tomorrow comes, no one will be confused about whether my investment is a success. Like, did I get my money back or not? Did I make or lose money on that trade? The numbers are clear as day. But for Luxmaxing decisions like the one Clav is talking about, forget about making a successful decision for the future. You can't even judge whether the decision is successful in hindsight. How would you measure that? Let's say Clav gets the surgery and then makes more money afterward. How do you know that the extra income is a result of him being slightly better looking and not a result of him working harder in an industry like social media where success is exponential? And suppose he makes less money after the surgery. How would you know that that is evidence that the surgery is a failure? Maybe he makes less money because of some totally unrelated setback, like he said something wrong on stream and got cancelled. In that case, perhaps you can say that if he didn't get the surgery, his career downturn would be even worse, so the surgery is still a success. In practice, it is almost impossible to single out the causal effect that becoming marginally better looking has on one's life, let alone quantify it. In other words, the claim that the jaw surgery is a good financial investment is practically unfalsifiable. So when the Luxmaxer talk about their project using the language of logics like this, they're not employing real logics with rigor. They're LARPing at logics. While in reality, incurring this much cost to become marginally better looking is not a decision supported by evidence. But why do some Luxmaxers still do this? I'm going to call these people looks maximalists. These are Luxmaxers who obsess over their looks past the point where it is productive. They're willing to incur serious costs and risks to chase marginal improvements in their appearance, even though it is no longer supported by logics and evidence. The question is, why are they doing this? What do they want? Well, in the case of Clavicular specifically, there's actually a good reason for this. For him, it's a productive social media strategy. But the key word here is for him, specifically. Clav is a very good-looking person who's built a brand around Luxmaxing. If someone like that publicly announces that he wants to become even better looking by cutting his face open, and then goes through with it, that is such a shocking and extreme act that it is likely going to generate a massive amount of attention that he will be able to monetize and profit from as a social media influencer. And this is going to happen regardless of the actual result of the surgery. It will still work even if the surgery make him look worse. In fact, he would probably get even more attention if the surgery fails. In other words, the surgery is profitable as a public stunt project.
And honestly, it's probably off of that basis alone that he's doing this. But that doesn't really entirely explain why other people do this. But if I had to guess, most people who are engaging in this sort of activity, Luxmaxing, whether you're a guy or a girl, I'm pretty sure that most people who are engaging in this are in the influencer space in general. So, one would assume that there's some correlation with being an influencer and being as good looking as you can. Because at the end of the day, your competition, if they can't keep up with how you look, then you've already won.
I don't know if Clav has ever framed the surgery decision in this way, but that is the way in which it does make sense financially. But it only makes sense for him or someone in a similar situation as him. It wouldn't make sense for most other people. If I get that surgery, none of you would care. If you get that surgery, probably no one would care either. But there are looks maximalists who are not Clav, who's not a public figure with a unique monetization angle, yet they still chase marginal improvements in their appearance with the same rigor.
VR chat streamers are secretly looks maxers who are trying to optimize their model's appearance in order to attract a larger audience and ultimately make more money. Mind blown. Think about that. VTubers too, by the way.
And that is where the paradox flips, where looks maxing goes from something that improves your life to something that holds you back. You see, physical appearance has a relatively hard biological limit. One can usually reach that limit pretty quickly. If I had been living like a slob, it's quite easy for me to get a lot of productive looks maxing done in a short span of time. I can lose the weight, hit the gym, change my diet, sleep well, get a haircut, and buy clothes that fit, etc. These are the low-hanging fruits of looks maxing, and they are well worth doing given their low costs. I can begin picking most of these off within a few weeks, and likely observe my life becoming better as a result. But after I have done all that, there isn't much else I can do unless I'm willing to start making bigger sacrifices. To looks max further at this point, I might need to consider things like steroids, plastic surgery, bone lengthening surgery, etc. I have exhausted the low-hanging fruits, and am now running into the hard limits of human biology. Breaking through these limits would require increasingly higher cost in terms of money and health and time. I'm not saying they're never worth pursuing for anyone, but on average, they're harder to justify based on data. Many reasonable looks maxers would probably get off the ride at this point, but a looks maximalist might decide to stay with their ideology to the end of the earth, even though their efforts are becoming counterproductive. Now, for a subset of looks maximalist, this can be a feature, not a bug.
Yeah, I think to some degree, like we was talking about before, the idea of looks maxing, it becomes less about one's actually improving one's appearance. Obviously, to a degree, it is that, but I would say it becomes less about that and more so about the idea of making money or about creating content. It becomes a vehicle for creating content rather than something that has actual observable benefits.
These biological hard limits are the very thing they're looking for. You see, if I don't like my life, but it's not my fault, that's a much easier reality to live with than if I don't like my life and it is my fault. The first case is tragic, but at least I get to complain. The second case, on the other hand, demands me to take responsibility. With a looks maximalist worldview, when I don't have the life I want, I can easily blame that on my looks, and I can blame my lack of progress on the hard limits of biology. So my life isn't getting better because I've done all I can with looks maxing given my genetics. To go further, I'll need $35,000 for jaw surgery, and I don't have the money right now. That's why my life isn't improving. So by hiding behind the comfortable excuse of looks maximalism, one can avoid doing the hard work that creates real improvements in one's life. That is the strategy paradox of looks maxing. What starts out as a productive revolt against luck and social judgments can turn into an excuse for inaction and becomes the very thing that holds one back. And what makes the difference between productive looks maxing and counterproductive looks maximalism might just be this ephemeral thing called critical thinking. It's the ability to evaluate your endeavor dispassionately and decide.
Oh my god. Wow, imagine people using critical thinking. Man, it is I love how he worded that. It is an ever lacking skill that humans have these days. It's really, really scary.
Whether it is worth pursuing based on evidence instead of emotions. And that is hard to do in looks maxing because our appearance is something we can get emotional about easily. Since most of us identify with our appearance, It makes us sensitive around topics related to it. As a result, it's harder to stay objective and clear-headed when thinking about endeavors like looks maxing. In some sense, we are shallow creatures. So much of what we care about in ourselves and others is only skin deep. We do judge books by their covers. We do it compulsively. We can't help ourselves, but we are also not willing to acknowledge it. So we've developed a variety of coping mechanisms to guard ourselves against facing the uncomfortable truth of our shallow nature. And that is probably, in part, what gives rise to all these paradoxes of looks maxing. But refusing to face the facts does not change the facts. Ironically, when we do begin to face the facts, we realize that they are not that bad. Yes, we are shallow creatures, but we're not merely shallow, are we? We're also capable of profound depth. It's a paradox. First of all, yes, we judge.
Capable of profound depth. There's a difference between being capable of profound depth and actually utilizing profound depth, which is also quite rare. As rare as critical thinking, actually.
Judge books by their covers, but what's wrong with that? You're supposed to judge books by their covers. That's what covers are for. Authors don't spend years writing a book just to slap a random image on the cover. Most writers spend time, energy, and money working with publishers, graphics designers, and other professionals to create a book's cover. Nothing on that cover is random. The author has carefully arranged each element on that cover to convey specific information about the book to you. This is information that you're meant to receive. If you don't judge books by their cover, then what's the point of all that work? We choose how to present ourselves to other people through our appearance, the same way authors choose how to present their books to readers through the covers. In that sense, it's fair game to judge people by their appearance as it is to judge books by their covers. And secondly, we don't only judge books by their covers, do we? Because at some point we start reading them. After all, who buys books just to stare at the covers? Most of us buy books to read them, right? And after one reads the book, one pretty much forgets about the cover and begins judging its content. That analogy applies to much of human relationships. When we meet someone for the first time, we judge them by their appearance because how they choose to present themselves is the only information we have about them. But once we get to know them, we begin judging them based on the content of their characters, because now we have more information about their characters. In fact, the more we know someone, the less we judge them based on their appearance. And if I know someone extremely well, then their appearance becomes irrelevant. Like if my mother gets a complete makeover plastic surgery tomorrow, my opinions about her won't change, because I simply know too much about her. This is like how a book's cover becomes irrelevant once you finish reading the book. Now, this book cover analogy is not perfect. One place where it breaks down is that unlike the covers of book, which is 100% within the author's control, our appearance is not. We can change some of it, but we eventually run into biological limits, as we discussed. That is why people say don't judge others by their appearance. People's appearance is not 100% aligned with how they would like to present themselves, because much of it is not within their control. That's why we should give people some grace and wait to form opinions about them until we've gotten to know them. However, science and engineering in human aesthetics are improving, in some areas exponentially. Technology is getting better at manipulating human appearance through better pharmacology and surgical techniques and so on. In this way, the frontiers of biological hard limits are receding. If we assume some positive rate of improvement in this area, given enough time, we will eventually get technologies that can manipulate human cells at atomic levels with low cost and near perfect safety margins.
And we were talking about this earlier. Like eventually, like humanity will get to that point. I do think that the idea of a perfect 10 out of 10 specimen is extremely rare. It is an impossibility at this point. And honestly, who gives a shit if a person is a 10 out of 10? But, I think a lot of people would like to be a 10 out of 10, even if we don't particularly care if a person is a 10 out of 10. So it makes sense that humanity will eventually get to this point of wanting to manipulate molecular structures, DNA structures, in order to ensure that, to some degree, the people who are the future humans of the world will actually not be below a 6. But I do think that it will be expensive. It will not be available to everybody. And I also think that we run the risk, depending on how easy it is to get access to this technology and this medical invasiveness. It will determine whether we can actually end up getting to a point where everybody is attractive, and then it will solely be based on one's personality in order to be, interesting. Because as is the case in VR chat, we can take VR chat as a very good example for this. Also, hello, Puppy. Hello. Good to see you, Puppy. Also, I love Toast. Thank you for the follow. It's a crazy name. I appreciate it, though. If you're still here, hey, appreciate you following. Appreciate you. Also, so if we get to the point, like, we'll use VR chat as an example of DNA manipulation. Like, basically, everyone in VR chat is essentially an 8 out of 10. No one in VR chat is below an 8. Let's just put it that way. And obviously, I'm accounting for memes, older avatars, less optimized avatars, blah blah blah. But pretty much everyone in VR chat is an 8 or higher. So what if humans could be only an 8 or higher? I think there's an overwhelming layer of, you kind of get used to just everyone being hot. You get used to it, and it becomes less about how a person looks in this space and more so about what they do and their personality, maybe their voice and other aspects other than their shell, their skin, how they look physically, because we're just at a point in VR chat where literally pretty much everybody is hot. It wasn't always this way, but we're here now, basically. So what if this happened to humans? I think there is essentially a risk there in that regard.
At that point, our appearance will become like an avatar in a video game that we can fully customize. That future might sound dystopian. You might imagine a universe where everyone is shallow and aggressively beautifying themselves to the end of the earth.
They won't need to. The only catch is the people who are already born won't be able to fuck with their genes, because that would be probably heavily detrimental. You'd have to be a fetus to have your genes manipulated, and it'll probably be a cutoff point that would allow for people to not have any sort of adverse reactions by having their DNA manipulated. There would definitely be a cutoff point in which you can do this. All the rest of us will have to find other ways, looks maxing, being the case.
But the exact opposite can also happen. This is the last paradox I'll leave you with. I call it the scarcity paradox. When we can control our appearance completely, we would be free from the tyranny of luck. We would choose our looks as much as we choose our words and action. In that sense, our appearance can become a much more accurate reflection of our characters, and it would make more sense to judge people based on looks. But ironically, in that world, there will likely be less people who judge others based on looks.
Yes.
Since anyone can be physically beautiful, mere physical beauty would no longer be scarce.
Exactly.
And we would cease to be enchanted by it.
Exactly.
Instead,
just like
we
in
would
VR
have
chat.
to look for what is rare beyond each other's skin. We would be forced to look deeper, to find the deeper rarity in the content of our characters, or whatever remains impossible to engineer artificially. So paradoxically, a world where we can control our looks completely might just be one of much more depth than the one we have now. Alright everyone, that's it for tonight. I gotta go mew and punch myself in the face. Meanwhile, if you'd like to read my work in written form, check out my email newsletter linked in the description. Thank you. See you next time.
I very much enjoy I enjoy intellectual sarcasm. I enjoy dry, sarcastic, highbrow humor. That is my type of humor. But yeah, good video. It's so funny that this guy is actually talking about what essentially has been happening in like virtual spaces. This can happen obviously in MMOs. This can happen in VR chat. This probably is already happening and has already happened in VR chat, where we ultimately don't find we do find value in the objective attractiveness of an individual in the virtual space, but we don't entirely focus on that inherently, because like he said, we're all essentially hot in VR chat. So in the idea of looking deeper, and his last thought about us having to look deeper, and there having to be a more nuanced approach to, how we pick our partners. It's one thing to do that in like the virtual space. It's another thing to do it in reality, and to have to it would be, I think it would be a comfort personally. I think it would be a comfort to know that at the end of the day, the person that you are meeting, or maybe you're using like a dating app, and like, I think it's a bit of a comfort to know that the person that you're talking to will be an 8 or higher. And perhaps that would be for the better, and perhaps that would be for the worse. I think there's no absolute worse or absolute best scenario in this case, because I think it'll be different for everybody. But I do think that I think VR chat is actually a very, very interesting hodgepodge of philosophical and psychological ideas that personally I would love to study, because a lot of the ideas that are presented are not very apparent in everyday life and reality. You can actually see how humans react to one another in the virtual space, like in MMOs or VR chat or whatever. You can actually study how people respond to people who are, by all intents and purposes, straight up attractive. And it's an interesting thought. I personally think looks maxing is meh. It's, I think people can choose what they want to do with their bodies. And I think that's kind of where it stops for me. People can decide what they want to do with their bodies, because as far as we know, these are the only bodies that we ever have. And even if it is a different body that we have in the future, that is, we don't know that. So if people want to change their appearance or manipulate their appearance in some way rather than remaining natural, that will be a choice. Just like in Cyberpunk Future, which a lot of people, I'm sure many of you in chat, relate to. You guys love Cyberpunk 2077. You love Edge Runners. I love Edge Runners. I love 2077. Like, in the future, we will be able to, hopefully, be able to modify our bodies anyway. So body modification is already a thing. Hiki mentioned earlier that deformities are already a popular thing in the fetish scene. So the idea of basically going the opposite direction, of like creating a sense of something that's a little bit more, I guess, uncanny valley sort of thing. We'll be able to do that ideally in the future when we manipulate our bodies, when we have mechanical fingers, when maybe one of our eyes will be, mechanical, stuff like that. And I think the future is very interesting, and how humanity adapts that will also be very interesting to observe. Real talk, in the future, I think that the Wall-E type shit with everyone living on scooters with feed tubes isn't too far-fetched. If your VR curves slap, I don't know. If your VR curves slap, I don't know if anyone's going to care that you got that beer gut or that cock, as long as you look good in a digital space. Slowly but surely, we swim around in our pools of goo for the woman in the red dress. I love the Matrix reference. Good. I love the Matrix reference. That's really good. Really good. That's a good way of describing that. In the future, we will forego physical interactions, or technology will get to such a degree. I think this is what Hiki is saying. Technology will get so advanced to the point where we don't require the need to be in a physical space in reality together in order to engage in meaningful discourse, or in other cases intercourse. So we kind of already, we generally already have that. Like, and there are definitely some people in VR chat that are just like, I don't give a fuck what you look like IRL, because at the end of the day, what I do in VR chat stays in VR chat. And if you're hot in VR chat, or I find you attractive in VR chat, that's all that matters. So there are definitely ways of approaching the idea, and how there are different ways of thinking about it and pursuing that. But I do think that, as technology improves, let's say VR chat becomes this overarching social behemoth that becomes the standard for, essentially a Ready Player One scenario, let's say. I think at that point we will be at a stage where we don't need that physical touch, but I do think that people will crave that. And I do think that those people who have experienced that physical interaction will remember that, and the digital may not be, or the virtual may not be as fulfilling as the physical. And I think that's the thing I believe most people believe in, or will eventually start to believe in. The idea that there is value in looking at a person in the eyes, face to face, and being with them intimately in a physical, realistic space that is all, for all intents and purposes, based in reality. I think there's an argument for that as well. Most definitely, who cares about poor genetics when you look 100 when jacked in? Exactly. So true.
Wait,
so true.
You don't understand. You
So
don't know what you're doing.
It's very much of that matter. So we're gonna go ahead and get rid of you, because you clearly don't have any sort of life. You currently probably don't have anything going for yourself. And if you just made your account 1 hour ago and your account's name is Fisting Her Holes, you clearly have no actual meaning or reason for being here. You're just here to troll people. And, I don't need your follow. So, you're welcome to piss off. Alright, so, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and ban you too. I love toes. We'll go ahead and ban you too. You haven't said a word. You've had many opportunities to say a word, to talk to me, let me know that you're a real person. I don't need your follow either. So, we'll get rid of you as well. Yeah, in general, I really do like this video. I think it's a great video. I think it's a great conversation to be had, especially in the day and age that we currently live in. And, I hope that you guys enjoyed the video as much as I did. If you want to give this guy a follow, I love Lewis's content. His content is very, very good, very informative. It's mainly centered around Chinese culture because he's a Chinese guy, but he does occasionally touch on topics that are more universal, like this one. So I'm gonna make sure that you guys get the link in chat so you all can go give the video a like if you so choose. I would really, he doesn't need my support. I'm just some small ass streamer, but if you want to give the video a like because you liked it, feel free to do so. Subscribe to him if you want. And let's go ahead and we should go ahead and get into the gaming now, guys. We're gonna go ahead and get into the games. It's been a little bit, and it's been a bit since we've played Tunic, so we're gonna go ahead and get into that in just a little bit. So let me go ahead and bring us back. Gonna bring us back, and we're gonna get set up for some gaming tonight. So give me a second to do that. We're gonna put on some music to set the mood, and we'll do that. Actually, we'll put something a little bit more upbeat. We'll do something a little bit more upbeat. All right, time for enough to let her enter for real. That's not true. Okay. So, let's see. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this started. Yeah, we'll go ahead and, do I want to be in the Tunic category? Or games and demos. How's games and demos looking? Games and demos is looking a little bit more, a little bit nicer. I'll do that. This is a mature rated video game that may not be suited. That's okay. Well, anyway. I don't care. Alright. My old Cuban buddy had a straight midnight hammer, as Neff called it. He would play Diablo and Halo. Oh, wow. Alright. So, let's go ahead and get the game started, guys. Also, Puppy, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Thanks for hanging out with us. I didn't get a chance to really properly greet you, but welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Let's pull up the tunic. Let's pull it up.
Open your eyes and you will see I can lead you home, just follow me.
No homo, but I accidentally saw it one time. It was like the Leaning Tower. It literally had a little base when the thing fell out of it. Oh my gosh, that's wild, Hiki. Oh no, that's so... Oh my gosh. Hey, yeah, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Of course, yeah. I do like to make sure people feel welcome, but whenever we're watching videos, I'm generally very focused on the video, and obviously my ability to communicate with other people in chat goes down. But I don't want anybody to feel like that they're not welcome here. So I want everybody to feel welcome here, you know? I was just a good boy playing Diablo. I turned around and they were knocking boots. Hey, you know, some things are just, you know, some experiences are just memorable in and of themselves. And that sounds like a very, very memorable experience for you, Hiki. All right. So let's go ahead and pull this up. Go ahead and pull this up. Let's see. Alright. I know you guys can't see the game yet. Give it a second. The craziest part was his sister and her boyfriend were under the blankets on the floor. Wow. You've lived a very interesting life, Hiki. Where's your piece of ass? You deserve your piece of ass too, Hiki. So, instead, I'm gonna say I'm married to the game. Yeah, Diablo is your girl, apparently. And that's nothing wrong with that. A lot of guys are married to their games, so that's all right. Okay, so let's see here. Let me make sure that you guys can hear the game. Okay. I'm actually a pretty good-looking fella, just out of shape. Kick W. Okay. I mean, you said earlier that like you got the short end of the stick with genetics, but you know, I will believe you no matter what you say. Oh, the game's a little loud. Thank you for telling me. We'll turn the game down a little bit. Okay. All right. So the only thing that I should be loud. The only thing that should be loud is the game. And if it's is me. I'm the only one that should be loud. And if I'm loud, if I'm too loud, then that's a completely different story. I don't want you guys to like deal with that. But sometimes for whatever reason, OBS is just like, we're gonna make Neff peak into the red. So I apologize for that. In any case, hello, welcome to episode 5 of our playthrough of Tunic. Hello, welcome. We've been playing this over the course of 5 other streams. This is the 5th stream that we're doing tonight, and I hope that you'll stick around. We've been having I think Tunic's been a lot of fun. It's been a very, very challenging game, but I do think that definitely worth playing if you like Legend of Zelda and Souls-like games. It's like the perfect melding of the two. It's a bonus if you're a furry, but you know, not really necessary. Yeah, what's up, Darper? Thanks so much for the head pats and drinking water. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Genetics and the ones you care about. A little loud. I could handle it. Don't worry. Well, I've turned it down. Danny. So it's all right. Yo, what's up, George? Hi. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a great day too. My day is pretty much over, but my day has been great because you guys have been in it. You guys being in a part of my day, a part of my routine, that is a beautiful thing. And I genuinely appreciate that. All right, so chat, I have done my homework. I've done my homework. Let me go ahead and remember my buttons. Okay, that's targeting. Okay, that is the sword. Okay, and the other buttons are the other items, and then that is to roll. Okay, so I have done my homework, and because in the last game, the last round that we played of Tunic, we actually rang the West Bell. So the goal of the overworld was to ring the West Bell and the East Bell, and we've done both, just like in Dark Souls, if you've played Dark Souls before. And so we found out that the sealed temple opened again. So the sealed temple is now open. We can go back in because we were closed out before. So let's see what we see here. What we're gonna find here. Okay. And okay, so we need 3 items, three hexagons, in order to completely unlock this space. Also, the music in this game is very good. I hope I'm sure you guys who enjoy game OSTs, you should definitely give Tunic's OST a listen. It's actually quite good. Okay. So this is the temple. So we have to insert the hexagons into here. So it seems that we actually can't do anything here yet. But what if we go this way? Let's see what happens. Okay. Interesting. Let's do this. Okay, nice. So we have another page. We have unlocked another page of the manual. So we're supposed to hold A for 3 seconds. We'll have to, oh shit, okay, so we actually, the manual actually tells us where to go find the keys. So we have a red, yellow, and blue key. And they're saying that we have to go to the ruined atelier. The ruined atelier, the old burying ground, and something else. They're saying on page 24. Oh, this is page 24. So after we collect them, we can then pray at the temple. So this is good. We'll head over to the ruined atelier first. And apparently there is an unlockable there that we need, so let's continue to walk through here and see what we find. Okay, so here we go. We have a little bridge. Kick that shit down. Alright. So, can we go this way? No, there's nothing this way. So let's go the other way. Okay, well, I was not expecting this. Where are we? Where do we be? Okay, pages. Okay. Wait, what the hell? Okay. Okay, so where are we? We are over here. Okay. Yeah, I was not expecting to be able to walk right out. So what is this? A? Oh, it's a ladder. What the fuck? Hey, we got the jump on him. Let's take a look. Okay, so this is... Alright. So this is the upper level. see what's over here. Okay. So we can't use this yet. So wait. So there was a ladder here this entire time. And I just did not see it. Oh god. That was almost really bad. Roll. Okay. So this is the mountain door. Do we have to go to the mountain door? Okay, keep an eye on the bar survival tips. Okay. The old burying ground. Checkpoint equals dead. Old burying ground. The temple. So this is... Okay, let's just see what this is. Oh, right. This is the snow area. Okay. So apparently... There is... Wait, what is this? Is this something? No. So there was a ladder here that I never saw that led down to the thing. The temple. And I don't think we can get down from here. So, hello Gar. Hello, good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hi. I am doing well. How are you doing? It's gotta be a way down? Oh, yeah. Like, getting down is the easy part. Getting down is relatively easy. So we'll have to go back through the temple in order to do that, unfortunately. But we do have a little shortcut in the future if we ever need to get up there. So we'll do that. Alright. So let's go up here. Okay, something there. Foxy Woxy was a fox. Do we have anything on this side? Is there another? No, it was just the other side. Okay, let's walk it on out. So we're gonna head to the ruined Atelier first, because that is the location we know of fairly well. So to get to the ruined Atelier, we have to travel to... Okay, this is not what I want. It's over here. So ruined Atelier is... It's like over here. I believe it's over here. So let me just take a quick look. Also, okay, so apparently I can drop coins in the well to get new stuff. Okay. Okay. I understand. I can understand the hieroglyphics. I don't know how to deal with the yellow markings though. Do I have page 49? I do not have page 49. Damn. Okay. Honestly, I'm doing wonderful. It's about time a wonderful day shows itself. I'm glad to hear that. That's good news. Oh yeah. I'm glad things are going well for you. Always good news. Okay, so let's just go ahead and we'll just rest up and then we'll go on our merry way. Okay. Fortress of the Eastern Vault. 24. So wait. So wait, can we not get rid of the yellow? Can we not get rid of the yellow squares until we custodians? It's the fortress of the Eastern Vault. Let's see, page 30. So we went to the Dark Tomb. Underneath the well, beneath the earth. Oh, okay. I see now. Okay, so we need to go. We have the lantern now. We do need to go beneath the earth. So I think we have to go to the. Wait, we went to the Dark Tomb already. We did the Dark Tomb, right? I feel like we did. Oh yeah, we totally did the Dark Tomb, totally. At least I think we did. I am unsure, so we're gonna just check it out. Let's see. How to get to the Dark Tomb. Okay, we cross the bridge, then we walk over. Okay. I shall magically dispose some of it to you if your day needs it. My day is always well, as long as I get to spend time with you guys, and you guys get to take care of me. And as long as you're being taken care of and are entertained, then my day is great. So I'm very, very happy if you guys are enjoying your time here and are, I guess, willing to watch me. That's that'd be pretty. It's pretty awesome. I don't need a whole lot. I don't need a whole lot to be happy, and obviously, I love what I do, and at the end of the day, I just want to be here for you guys. Okay, we were definitely in the Dark Tomb because there is there's a ladder there. Yeah, we already did this. So let's go to the ruined atelier. Wait, what? Huh? Another secret? Hello? Okay. Okay, so I don't do maybe I have something? Maybe I have something that is good for this? Let's see. I don't know. Okay, well I guess we this is yet another secret that we can't make good with. It's kind of disappointing. Like every time I find a new secret, I always hope that it actually takes me somewhere that I need to go. But more times than not, the secrets are just secrets. And don't really lead anywhere because I don't have what I need, sadly. Okay, so I do know that the atelier, it's near the water, and this way, more likely. Let's equip the dagger. Then we'll have the bombs. Okay. All right. So let's head south towards the atelier, and hopefully this will be what we need. Thanks for lurking, Ziggy. I hope your day is going well. Hopefully you're staying warm out there. Got him. Okay. So I don't want this asshole coming down. And I have the higher road. Got him. Okay, great. So I don't know how to get in here yet. We do need this page. Maybe we'll probably have to open this door in order to get in here and to get this item. Got rained on? I'm sorry to hear that. You definitely need to get warmed up then. Do take care of yourself. Okay. So I have decided that I am simply just going to kill those laser things now that we're super mega strong. So we can just kill the lasers. Okay. Okay. So we killed the bird. Go up here. I'm pretty sure I came here before and unfortunately could not progress. So I'm wearing the swimming trunks. So again, this is pretty much a dead end. Maybe. This seems like a dead end. What about over here? Nothing over here. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, so there's nothing over here? Really? Okay, so we're it wants us to go down again, which is back the way we came. Don't want to go the way that I came. Ba 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 ba. So even with the swimming trunks on, it seems that yeah, it doesn't seem like I can. I don't know what that marker does. Okay, so I guess as far as I can tell, there seems to be no other way to enter. The water is not accessible. Let me put the trunks on again. I doubt it, but let's just try it. Okay. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, yep. I guess we can't progress here, so what the fuck do I do next? Check the map. Use your items. So you're saying the rune Atali. Temple has 3 keys. Old burying ground. Old burying ground. What is... I don't know where that is. Okay, so... we got the dagger. I guess maybe we'll try going over here. I don't think this will work, but let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Also, I forgot something, chat. Give me like 2 seconds to. I need to turn a thing on. So, and then we'll load that, and then we'll put that away. All right. Then we'll do that. Okay. All right. So we're gonna walk over to the east, and hopefully we'll find something. Because at the moment, I was very, very hopeful that the temple would tell me something. I was really, really hoping I would learn something new. Oh my goodness. Alright. So, we are heading... Wait, the ruined Atuli. Oh, okay, so we have the map for the ruined Atuli. We do have a map for this. Okay, so there's just one of those there. There's one of those there. So we have to hit all 3 of them in order to activate the middle. So, where do we come in at? Actually, just out of curiosity, let me just go back. I didn't realize I had the map for the ruined Atuli. So let's just poke our head in here real quick. Okay, so where are we on this map? Okay. So, we are at the top. There's apparently something that we are missing. And I don't have any knowledge of how to get there. It seems that we have to take the yellow path up top. Okay, catch you later, Digi. Good luck to you on your surgery. I hope it goes smoothly. Thank you so much for lurking and hanging out with us tonight. I do hope that everything goes well for you. I'm sure it'll go perfectly for you. You got this. Things have been going well for you so far. Why would this be any different? I do believe. I do believe it will go well. Okay, so what is this? What is this thing? We're gonna find out what that is. I'm gonna find out what that thing is over there. Okay, so okay, I guess we do have to climb up. To climb up and walk over. Yo, Mr. Cad, thank you for the 70 stream streak. Thank you, Mr. Cad. Appreciate you. Always nice to have you. Always nice to see you too, Mr. Cad. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Okay, I don't like that I seem to be missing something. So we should be able to just walk across. Okay, so this isn't anything that we can do or use. Okay, so Let's go down again, and we're gonna walk around. Because this game is filled with secrets. This game has many, many secrets gallivanting as pathways, which is quite annoying. Okay, so now we are... So how do we get over... Okay, what was this again? Oh, this is a... Oh, never mind. That's nothing. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Okay, so... Run over here. So where does this take me? So it doesn't give me the higher... You know, fuck it. I guess we have to just go around. We do just have to walk our happy asses around again. There's no way to get over. Hello, Gregory. Hi, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a good start to your week so far. Okay. So we do have to just take the long way. Alright, so far so good. I'm happy to hear that. May the rest of your week be amazing as well. Alright, so... Okay, let's go down. And we have another door. We have another door that we cannot open because we are not worthy yet. Okay, so those statues are... I've seen those statues around more than once. But I still don't really know what to do with them or what to do with these. Wait, what the fuck? Chat, all I did was hold A. I literally just held A. I did not know that. Wait, does the manual tell me this? Oh, we'll explore this in just a second, but like, what the fuck? Did I just totally miss this? So holding A allows you to access those yellow platforms. That's kind of a game changer. I was just trying shit. Okay, so it's saying if you, like, do that, they don't, like, this is the only thing that we see. I don't know anything more. Let's go to page 24. Oh, oh my, chat, they told me. They told me if you hold A for 3 seconds, you can do that and access that area. Interesting. Undocumented game feature? No, it's not undocumented. Hey, it's a table of contents. Tells me all the things. Like, so much of this game is non-linear. This is a very, very non-linear game. So... But at least we know all the places that we can go to and perhaps need to go to. We're still missing some pieces. But, that's cool. A long, long time ago, There was a fox who controlled 3 hexagons of differing colors. The power to defy death. Alright. Okay. In a far-off land, a great treasure was sealed away forever. Okay. Cool. Very nice, very nice. Let's... Now that we know if we hold A, that'll happen. Kind of changes things. If you seek to increase your power. You beat the guard knight. So... Hello. So I got a page by walking in here. But this is like the spirit world, basically. I guess let's go back. Okay. That is interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that first circle means or that third circle. I don't have a clue what they fucking mean. There's apparently like an explanation of all of them on page 51, which we don't have. Yeah, we do not have page 51, obviously. Okay. Alright. Got your driver's license? Congratulations. Congratulations, that's awesome. Being able to drive is definitely a plus. Okay, so all of the spots where they have the question marks on them, chat, we have to go to all these question mark spots. That is our new mission. I did want to go see what the hell this thing is. This monument thingy is. But I'm gonna try to see if I can figure it out and then see what else we can do. And go see the other locales. Alright. Let's go. Okay, so we should be able to just walk across. We could take that tunnel, and maybe that'll drop us out. Wait. Wait, this is my house? Yo, Ali, hello, hello. Thank you for the head pats. I hope your week has been off to a good start, hon. It's good to see you. Okay. Let's see. Through here. No? So this is like my house. It's apparently my house. Okay. Okay, so what if we go up the stairs and see about that? So you go up the stairs, we go through here, and then we go down. And then we walk across. Let's go down. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Oh! Wait, what? Huh? You can just fall off the... We're making some major discoveries tonight, chat. This game is purely about discovery, and we're making some very crazy discoveries. I could literally fall off the edge of the map. What the actual fuck? Okay. Well, now that we're back over here. Let's see what this question mark... See what that question mark does. Well, we're gonna go back over here. We're gonna go back over and see what this is. after this. So we just walk across, go down. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. That was the wrong bridge. A wrong bridge. Thank you for the head pats. Appreciate that. Yeah, I saw you yesterday. Not yesterday. I saw you earlier today. Dark. You're saying hello again, but yeah, hello to you. Thank you for the compliments. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well too. Okay, so this is too far over. So run. And then we'll go down here. Alright. Got him. Okay. So let's see where this takes us, chat. Let's see what this does. Let's pray. So we are in the spirit realm. So it is through the spirit realm that we are able to traverse various locales. Interesting. Oh, we have a bunch of teleporters here. Oh, yeah. Honestly, chat, I do want to point this out very, very quickly. If you remember, if you've ever played Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, this world, this other flip, reverse, shadow world, whatever you want to call it, it feels very similar to when you were going from the past and the future in Link to the Past. It feels a lot like that. But obviously, there are a lot of relations. Oh, okay. Hello. Okay, so we can't save you yet. The hexagons keep you trapped. So, let's see where this goes. Yo, by your Queen Baddie, you know it. You know it, Kins. What is this? It's a sword. It's a sword at the beginning of the game. Am I not worthy? Am I not worthy? Apparently I'm not worthy to take on Excalibur. Alright, we'll go back. Okay. We only have, I think, one more option, which is, well, two more options. Two? Yes, we have two options. This one and the other one. Let's do the other one first. Oh, like the Dark World? Yes, like the Dark World, basically. That's what this kind of feels like, except this is the spirit world and this is a prison. And this brings us back to the ruined Atelier. So we can actually do it now. That's so cool. Okay, good. I was really, really worried that we would be lost for a while, chat. But now we have a new area to go through. So that is very much a plus. Okay. And just like that, we found another secret passage. So I'm not going to give you a chance to show me what you can do. I'm just gonna kill you. You're gonna die. Welcome back, COD. Welcome back. Alright. So my swimming trunks are not saving me. Okay. No swimming trunks needed. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? That was kind of wild. It basically tongued me up onto the ledge. It's the fox with a stick. A very sharp stick. Very, very sharp stick. So now I'm on this, I'm on another level. I'm on another level. And now, what the fuck? Yeah, you're gonna regret that. You're gonna regret doing that. Okay. So, did we touch... Chat, did we touch the save point? Okay. I don't remember if we touched the save point. But I cannot get back down. So, that's too bad. Alright. Got him. Okay. Nothing there. Okay, we already checked over there. Let's keep going. Dropping the rope. Nice. Okay, let's go down. Let's see what's going on over here. Let's touch the save point. If I die, I don't want to, I don't want to miss out on things. Okay, so I am assuming that we need to go to that statue and turn it on. Methinks. Okay. Alright. Alrighty, birdie. Okay. Okay, yeah, we traded there. Alright. That's okay. The bird, I could have definitely used magic for the bird, but I chose not to. Oh! Let's use it. Let's do it. So, what is this? Okay, this looks very familiar. Okay, this looks like the one that we used to get there. So did we just loop around? I think we just looped. Okay, so this is the overworld. Yeah, I think we just looped. Let's go. We go again. Meow meow. Okay. Giving those crabs the business. We don't want any crabs in our neck of the woods. Crabs are bad. Okay, can I walk on this? I cannot walk on this. Okay. I don't know what these are. Got him. So those birds seem to be a source of magic. Magic. Statue. Do you press A? Statue. No. We do nothing. Fuck. All right. Thank you for lurking, Ziggy. Good luck with the rest of your day. Always appreciated. Okay. All right. Let's walk in the water. I'm wearing the swimming trunks, but that's not enough. What is over here? Okay. The actual zones in this game are quite large. So I have my doubts that I'll be able to finish this area today. But we're gonna try. We're gonna see how far we can get. So we need to go up to a higher place. Can we open this? No? Yeah, I'm gonna leave the fucking scared bird alone. Yeah, I'm gonna chase after you. Okay, can we open this? Okay, so it has to be opened from the other side. Understandable. Let's go. Just keep moving. Can we walk on this? Okay. So that's useful. Let's go in here. Wow. What a fucking troll, dude. See, most holes in the wall lead somewhere. It just... There was no reason to do this. But okay. Jeez. Okay. So let's pull up the Atali map. Okay. So where are we? We're here. So there's a gate there. This is the major statue there. We've seen that already. That is a save point right there. That's where we started. You're saying we have to do 4. They're counting out these 4 monoliths, basically. Obelisks of sorts. Okay, so there's a trader over there. Those blue eyes, those creepy blue eyes. They want to trade with me over there. I guess let's just we'll keep wandering around and we'll see where the light leads us, I guess. Okay, so holding. What's this? Oh, it's mushrooms. Mushrooms. What am I gonna do with mushrooms, though? Oops, this is the wrong. It's the wrong menu. What am I gonna do with the mushrooms? Oh, the mushrooms are the last stat that I don't know about. Okay. Okie dokie. I wonder, does it make me swim? Or does it allow me to go through like deeper water or something? I don't know. Okay. Alright, what's this? A. Alright, that's an ice potion. Wasn't expecting that. Do you notice a bit of frame drops in certain areas? No, I don't notice any frame drops. I haven't noticed anything of the sort. I'm not saying they're not happening, but I haven't noticed any frame drops. I also really haven't been looking at OBS all that much either, so. Nice. Okie dokie. So we do have enough money to upgrade our new stat that we found. But we're not gonna push that until later. I see it could just be my eyes, motion blur even. It could be motion blur, yeah. Fighting the good fight against crabs. Alright, so this is how we get over here. So we can't do anything with this ladder and our path is blocked. So that's too bad. Okay. So I don't think this is anything. Oh, it's the other side. What the hell? Really? Alright, ladder has been placed back up. Shortcut achieved. Anything in here? Anything under the stairs? We do have stairs. Anything behind the wall? No. No. We have a crab in the water. Okay, we already went over here. This is, we already did this. Okay, so, I don't want to, I don't want to save just yet. I don't want to reset everything just yet. We need to find exactly what we need to do first. And that is tonight's goal for the most part. Find out what we need to do here so that we can get the first hexagon. Let's see, where are we? Where do we be? Okay. Alright, so... Okay. Let's see. I think we've exhausted all of this space over here. I think we have. Okay, let's see what's back at the beginning. So let's walk it out. Walk it out. What's over here? Oh, it's a collar. No, it's actually a key. I'm sorry if I mentioned already, but what is this game? This game is called TUNIC. This game is called TUNIC. It's okay to ask. I'm not in the designated category for it on Twitch, so it's more than okay to ask. Okay, so I ended up throwing a firecracker. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. This game is called TUNIC. So we have a key now. That's cool. I wonder what the key does. Anything over here? Anything here? Okay. Treasure. What's in the box? It is a lure. That is a lure. Nice, okay. Oh, I see it. Whenever the camera zooms out, it's subtle. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I have no control over the camera in this game since it's isometric. So, sorry for any uncomfortability that you feel while watching the game. It's not my fault. Okay. Okay, so can I like... Am I supposed to do something with this? Am I supposed to do something with this? I mean, it seems to be glowing the colors of the glyphs that we need. The glyphs, not gilfs. Glyphs that we need. All right. I guess we don't need to do anything with those structures. Okay, so now what? Now what? Alright. So we should try to meet up with the merchant guy. I'm becoming a true gamer. I'm starting to detect frame rates. True. It's only the beginning, Gar. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is up to you. Okay, so... Okay, we can't do that. Right. Climb up. Okay, well, here we go. We have the market guy. We get to buy stuff. I don't think I want to buy anything right now, though. I do not think so. But it's good to see him. It's good to know where he is. Always hiding. Okay, so we're back at the top. Let's go to the left. Let's go left and see where that leads. Okay, we have a rope there, so we already technically went left. Okay. Being a PC gamer, there's a huge difference between playing on 60 and 120. It's negligible, though. There definitely is there is a slight change, but it's relatively negligible. 60 FPS is kind of like the optimal way of experiencing most games. 120 just seems kind of surreal. And I agree, though. But it's pretty small. Depends on the game. Yeah, it also depends on the game as well. I agree. Yo, Gotcha! Hello, Gotcha. How you doing tonight? I'm doing great. We made some really wild discoveries in this game, TUNIC, and we're just kind of capitalizing on that right now. But we're doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty well. And yeah, I'm always happy to be here and entertain you guys. How are you doing? How's your day? How was your Tuesday? How was your Tuesday? In it. Alright. Let's see. So I want it to go to the far left. and cross the bridge, go down the thing, the ladder. Okay. They're literally saying, go over there, cross the bridge, go down. We may not be able to access that yellow brick road. Awesome, good to hear. Doing okay. Work was work, and then I had to work after work with the kiddos. Yeah. You know, raising a family is a lot, but you know, obviously all the respect to people who have a family and take the time to raise them well. So I most certainly have all the respect for you. I obviously do not have a family, but you know, I'm very, very happy with my community. My community and my friends are my family. I do have, I mean, obviously I have family members, but in terms of like an actual family, I like to hope that my community thinks of me as such. Okay, so yeah, all the respect to you and many others who are parenting. Parenting is a difficult thing for sure. Okay, so I can't go up there, can't open that door, can't access that ladder. There's a lot of shit I can't do. Maybe we'll just go back to the middle and try to sort it out. Oh yeah, just remember the question I had every TUNIC stream, is the camera locked? Yes, the camera is locked on the character. So I can't change the direction of the camera. That is a thing that I have no control over. Alright, let's open. It's another angel card. I don't know what this does. I thought this card helped me from dying. I heard that not heard, I didn't hear anything, but I thought that helps me from dying. Okay, so this is a different one. It gets sparkly. Rather than having light radiating off of you, it gets sparkly. What, does that do anything? Kind of like hold X or something? X for exorcism? Perhaps. Let's see. It can be rough but fulfilling. I'm sure chat adores the care you give them. I hope so. At the end of the day, you know, I know nothing if chat says nothing, but again, I try to treat them well. I try to treat everyone in my community well. Whether you're brand new or you've been here for 3 years, doesn't matter to me. As long as you're respectful, you're gonna get respect from me. It's a pretty simple rule. But yeah, definitely fulfilling taking care of children, but it seems like you've been doing this for a long time. So I appreciate you taking the time to come see little old me in the midst of your very, very busy schedule. Thank you for that, gotcha. And to the rest of you too, who perhaps are working long hours and still manage to come see me. Thank you guys. Always grateful. Okay, so So I am thinking that, okay, that was the wrong way actually. Wrong category, by the way. It's not the wrong category. This is a game. This is a game. So it's not the wrong category. But hi Zion. You know, it's very bold of you to tell the streamer that they're in the wrong category when you just got here. But welcome all the same. But yeah, that was a conscious choice. Let's see. Oh, you were asking. My bad, you were asking. So I take that back. You were asking a question. That's already better than most. And yeah, they be 11, so lots of time. And of course, I like supporting if I can. Fuck yeah, thank you so much. But yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we have looped around here more than once. More than once. And so this doesn't go anywhere. Does this go anywhere? No? No. Let's see. Okay, so I don't think that I'm able to inquire the way that I want to. So let's just see if we can... Where does this lead? Okay, this leads to, well, oh, it doesn't. It leads to a wall. It leads to a goddamn wall. Okay, and we can't swim. So, let's keep going. Do. I don't want to reset yet. Okay, that is the ladder. Okay, so herein lies the issue, chat. I believe we've checked out everything. I believe that we have. You'll find a way. There's always a way. This game is just very, very difficult, but we shall find a way. So we can't walk on that. All right. Okay, not there. Not there. Yeah, it is very, very challenging to know exactly where to go. And then that goes there. Yeah, we tried to do something with this thing here. Huh. Okay. Treating community like a family gives a special warmth. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know. It's also on the it's on the brink of being mildly parasocial. So, and I'm pretty aware of that. It may come off as slightly parasocial, but I do think that I think there is value in that, in terms of like my community and how I treat you guys. It may come off as like pseudo parasocial, but those of you who've been around me for a while, you all know that I have my boundaries, so it's really not. It's not as parasocial as it may come off as, I would say. Thanks for being cozy, Onyx. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I do think there is value in keeping the community, at least I want to keep the family vibe as much as possible. And, like, family in the sense of, like, you know, how, like, you know, Fast and the Furious, you know... Like how you know, all the racers in Fast and the Furious are like family. I see you guys very similarly to that. Holy fuck! Whoa, that was crazy. It exploded all over me. Sheesh. And we have a key, so that's cool. Let's just say I followed your work for a while, so I trust you, and I'm sure peeps will do so as well. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I certainly hope so. And, I'm not sure how much of my work you've seen. I do a lot of different work, but whatever you have seen, I'm glad that it made a positive impression. I'm very happy to hear that. Okay, actually, before we go this way, let's open that door. Because there are many doors, Ed boy. Let's open the door. Being genuine isn't parasocial? You're right. You're right. Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't consider it being parasocial. You know, but I do think, the thing is, there are some VTubers who do take that idea too far. I think there are some VTubers out there who get really, really into the weeds with the idea of like, well, I have to do everything. Oh shit! We have another life bottle thingy. Nice. We have 6 now. Cool. This game looks so cute. Yeah, it's a cute game, but it's dangerous as fuck. Dropping the rope. Dropping the rope. Yeah, this game is deceptively cute. It is very deceptively cute. It is, but it is actually no joke. Yeah, a good friend of mine highly speaks about you. Always has voice work mainly. Ah, I see. I see. I see. Someone who knows of my previous voice work. I see. I'm very grateful for those kind words. Thank you. Thank you. Oh wait. No. Are you kidding me? I could just like walk around? Oh wait, isn't this where I died? Isn't this like where I fell off? Apparently not. Sorry, dipped out for a while. How are things? Things are good. Things are good, Simon. You know, just doing the streaming thing. Thankfully, when you're doing desktop streams, there's not much scuff. There's not too much scuff that happens with desktop streams. They can still happen, but overall, I've been good. I hope whatever you're up to went smoothly for you. I hope there are more games like this. You know, I typically stick with the more gritty, the grittier types of games. So like, even though this game is deceptively cute, it is in the vein of the kind of games that I like to play, which are very challenging and ruthless. Are you gonna fucking... Got him! Got him! Hell yeah. Got him with the ice dagger. Okay, so we're definitely finding some new places. Am I gonna die? I didn't die. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't really play many quote-unquote cute games, let's say, but it's definitely I definitely like to play challenging games that you know, really kind of give you a run for your money. So, but yeah, I'm liking Tunic. I think Tunic is a good game. Yes, it's Giving Death's Door, if you've heard or played that. I've not heard of Death's Door. I have not, but I'm sure it's a great game. I'm sure it's a great game. What is it about? What is Death's Door about? Alright. Okay, so we have the ladder. Okay. Then we can walk over here. Okay. I really should make a point to always go down the rope. I have a tendency to not make use of the ropes that I drop, and then I forget that I dropped the ropes because they're very hard to see. So I should probably do that. I should probably keep that in mind. You play as a little raven that he's a cutie, and you have to harvest some souls. Harvest their souls. I see. Death's Door looks cute. I mean, it's a bird harvesting souls. How cute can it be? I'm pretty sure a fox swinging a sword around is far cuter. Well, it sounds like a good game. And he's just a little guy. True. They do be just a little guy. I mean, it's hard not to agree. He's a cutie, yeah. Yeah. Alright, so... I, once again, like the idiot that I am, cannot find the rope. So, oh, shit! Oh, okay. No. Get fucked. No! Oh my god. Okay, I was not so lucky. I was not so lucky! Shit! Okay, things are getting bad. Things are getting dicey. Explosion! Running the fuck away. Getting those little itty bitty magic pieces. Oh, it's another bridge to knock down. Knocking down those bridges. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Okay, what is over here? It is treasure. We open the box, it is money. Okay. Like, after falling off that weird-ass, like, cliff, that invisible cliff, I now have to wonder if water is going to just randomly... If the world is just going to open up beneath my feet and I'm just going to die. Oh, this seems like a lot of fun. This seems very, very fun over there. Look at all those fucking birds. Okay, so let's do. We will take out the wand. Actually, I kind of want to use the shotgun. I kind of want a shotgun. Shotgun's kind of crazy, but I can get a little bit more mileage out of the wand, so we'll keep using that. I stepped away for a walk to get some ice cream and do a small thing, but the ice cream place was closed and I'm crushed. I'm sorry to hear that, Simon. A lesson learned. I also watched Call of the Lamb streams recently. The game has some fun Twitch integration. Oh yeah, I've known about Cult of the Lamb for a long time. I knew about Cult of the Lamb when it first came out, basically. I don't particularly like the game. I don't have anything against it. I just think it's just kind of like everyone plays Cult of the Lamb. And the Twitch integration can be fun, but it's only fun if you have a very active and engaging chat. So, for me, a lot of the reason why I didn't play Cult of the Lamb is because of the fact that, you know, it's pretty dependent on having an active chat. These motherfuckers are dodging! Okay. Okay, I'm healing. Okay, we got one. Heal again. I'm out of magic. Yeah, might as well just take the hit to get the kill, you know? Yeah, so, yeah, that's mainly the reason why I did not... What is this? What the... That's weird. Can I pray on this, too? No. Wait, can I? No. Okay. Cult of the Lamb devs are goated, though. They had actual weddings at PAX Australia last year. Sick. That is actually really, really cool of them to do. Thank you, Silent. Yeah, the name of the game is Tunic. But yeah, there is like I choose my games that I play on stream very, very wisely. A lot of people just play games because, oh, this game looks so cute, let me play this game. And for me, it's just like, is this a game that people are going to actually enjoy watching me play? Is this actually going to, you know, people are going to be actually engaging with this sort of game that I'm playing right now? You know, I don't play games just because they're cute or they have certain mechanics. I play games because at the end of the day, I'm here to entertain you guys. And if I'm not entertained, and if I can't entertain you well, then what's the point? So, you know, no doubt Cult of the Lamb is great. No doubt about that. But definitely requires a very, very enthusiastic, let's say, I wouldn't say active chat. Let's say Cult of the Lamb requires an enthusiastic chat. Requires enthusiasm. And, you know, not saying you guys aren't enthusiastic, but, ow. But, we need a couple more of you guys. What? Are you just like... Just keep swimming? Oh, fuck! Oh, it was the explodey boy. It was the explodey boy trying to get me. I'd say we're more cozy, chat. I don't know. I mean, hey, if you guys call yourselves cozy, I mean, I would say this is a generally cozy game. Hi. Wow. Those must be like the baby octopi that explode. I had a streamer make me in a game and I died of old age. They never revived me. Rigged? That sounds like Cult of the Lamb. Boom! That sounds exactly like Cult of the Lamb, actually. Hiki. Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe you guys are cozy. I don't know. It's hard to really tell. No. You know, we can be pretty talkative. We can be pretty off the wall. You know. So but definitely things get pretty quiet once the gaming starts. Chat gets pretty like cozy and I would suppose like locked in on the game, if nothing else. You know. It's pretty common for chats to slow down once the gaming starts. So, you know. Perhaps you guys are cozy. The most cozy of badasses, exactly. That's why it's like, I'm not trying to advertise my stream as like, come here if you want to play cozy games and be very cozy. You know, I'm like, dude, I will beat your ass if you cross me. I will beat your ass. Do not cross me. That is essentially that's the kind of stream that I have, you know, to some degree. No way, watching stream. That's crazy. Yeah. Honestly, I think laid back is a better word than cozy, personally. Hey, sliced open the table. Yeah, I'd say you guys are way more laid back. For sure. That is, I think, more reasonable, more accurate, if I had to put a name to it, you know? There's a market for that? Oh, and trust me, I am aiming for that. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I don't think you guys saw it because it was behind my head, but there was basically a big-ass glowing spider. So, that was kind of crazy. Is that a ninja muppet up there? Up where? Oh, do you mean the bird? You mean the bird up top? The burb? Oh yeah, that's a frog. That's a ninja frog. Or like a ranger frog or some shit. Unfortunately, I can't do a Kermit impression. I could do a really bad Kermit impression, but I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to subject you guys to that. But yeah. They're apparently frogs with hooks in their tongues. I think a lot of people would be into that though. That body modification stuff. You know, having a hook on your tongue, you know, just easier to wrap around. You know? Yeah, I am trying to dominate the market for people who like VTubers who are not soft and cuddly and innocent and ooh-woo, cutesy. There's definitely a market for that, and I'm certainly aiming for that. No, I mean, hey, you know, it's to each their own, yeah. I too would say no. I too would agree with you. You know, body modification I don't particularly find super attractive, and you know, for me personally, but you know, some people may like that sort of thing. Body mod, kinda no. Yeah, I mean, everyone's got their tastes. Like, people are generally surprised when I tell them that I don't wear jewelry. And if I do wear jewelry, it is around my wrist, or maybe a nice little very, very subtle. I prefer subtleties. My style has always been more subtle than anything else. So like when I tell people I don't wear earrings or like bracelets or like shiny rings or anything like that, like that's just a personal preference. But people are surprised because, oh, you seem so classy and glamorous. I'm just like, yeah, I prefer simplicity, and I don't really like piercings in general. I don't really find them attractive. Like belly button piercings, yeah, it doesn't really do it for me. Tongue piercings really don't do it for me. So, you know, but everyone's got their taste, and I think that's what makes things special. This game seems cozy. This game is hard as fuck, meow. Saying this game is cozy, I mean, I guess I was gonna say it's like saying Legacy of Kain is cozy, but I think that's a bad comparison. But yeah, this game does have cozy aspects to it, but it's actually quite challenging. I can respect that simple is smart. Yeah, I just prefer simplicity personally. I still have 4G and 00G in my ears and my septum at 10G. Oh, you mean 10 gauge. But I don't wear them. Also not ready to let them close. I see. Well, that's understandable. But yeah, I've never just been one for that, like having those big, like, super, like, earrings that are, like, open up huge holes in, like, your body and shit. I just... never. I would never, and I have never. But I don't judge anybody who does. Fucking bird, dude. Okay, so if we like roll the other way, we can get it. There we go. There it is. Hell yeah. Teenage angst. I hate it moving to Florida. Thought dumb as fuck that tattoos are a double standard and they're much harder to get rid of. Oh, you thought. Oh, though dumb as fuck that tattoos are a double standard and they're much harder to get rid of. Well, I mean, I think I've always talked about tattoos as like, I don't have a tattoo, IRL. But if I were to ever get one, there better be a very, very good reason of why I'm getting one, you know? Cats and birds classic? True. The classic battle of wits and tactics. You know, cats versus birds. Who will win? Obviously cats. Cats always win.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
But yeah, in general, like, I never really, like, enjoyed the, the bird was right up here. Okay. I never really enjoyed, if I were to get a tattoo. Yeah, we're talking about tattoos. If I were to ever get a tattoo, it would absolutely be because... Are you kidding me? Let me heal. Okay. Very, very nice. Yeah, if I were to ever get a tattoo, I would always want to get one that that means something to me. I would never modify my body if it would not be something that I would take great pride in. You know? I don't either. A couple I want, but for like 2K, the ones I want, I keep buying tools and stereo stuff for gifting subs. Hey, Hiki, I certainly am not complaining about your priorities. I appreciate your priorities, actually. And, you know, I mean, you know, there'll always be time for that, you know? Oh god, I just remember when my ex found me wearing a collar at home and she attached a leash. Yo, that's, they're your ex, but, you know, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Yo, thank you for the 3-stream streak, Gregory. Thank you. I'm pretty coherent when buzzed, but it's also obvious. Yeah, no worries. I want to be pretty when I die. I mean, I guess. I suppose. I would always, if I were to ever get a tattoo, it would probably be somewhere that nobody would actually see unless they were being intimate with me. Because I know the kind of person that I am. And I would say that my desire to mark my body is directly in line with my desire to have a healthy body that ultimately my partner can be proud of and enjoy properly. So that's why I work out. That's why I can do 230 squats in one sitting. You know, it's for those reasons why I've endeavored to take care of my body, and you know, there are just some things that I would prefer to keep between me and my partner if I were to ever have a partner. But at the rate that I'm going, that's not looking too promising. That's okay. I'm happy doing what I do, and I love being a VTuber, and that's really all that matters to me right now. Recently though, I thought about getting a simple rainbow ribbon on your left chest. All the colors represent all the cancer types. Okay, yeah, I mean, that seems pretty meaningful. Like if fighting cancer, or being a cancer survivor, or maybe kind of remembering someone who maybe passed from cancer. Like, I think those kinds of markings, body markings, are healthy. I think they're healthy and positive. So, in general, I would say, like, that would be my reasoning for getting a tattoo. It would have to be something that is undoubtedly something that I would never be ashamed of. It will have to be something that is meaningful and has some level of significance to me, and just something I could always be proud to wear. So otherwise, I think you're just kind of wasting your money. You know, I would never get someone's name tattooed on my body. Would never. Because that's kind of dumb. Anything can happen. And all that really does is make a person feel stupid. Having an ex's name tattooed to your body is kind of the epitome of a misfortune. Alright, so, let's see. Where do we go? Okay, so I think we've opened the gate. We have explored down here. We have seen, I think we've seen all of the stuff. I think there's just maybe stuff around here. There's stuff around here that I haven't seen, maybe. But where are we? Okay, so we are very much near the save point. Let's see. Give me a second, chat. Give me 1 second. Okie dokie. Alright. Okay, sorry, I'm sending a very, very important message, a very timely message. Alright, there we go. Hopefully I can get a response back. Alright, I'm sure they will. Oh gosh, and I didn't even do the thing. I didn't do the thing. Yo, what's up, Wolfie? My inbox is empty. My inbox is also empty. My inbox is also empty. That's good. An empty inbox is a happy inbox, I would say. Alright, alright. So, let's get back to it. Modifying your body period can't be right, surely, but to each their own. Also, I got my tongue pierced at 18 to impress the ladies with the skills I didn't possess. Yeah, you know. I do think there is some value to that. Some value to, you know, body modifications. But I think it just depends on what you're doing and why you're doing it. I think the why is better. Actually, I think the why is more important than the what. You know? Man, this bird. This bird makes me sad that I'm killing it. Makes me sad. But I need magic, so. Nuff doesn't like her box full. We're talking about inboxes. We can't change words around. Can't change words around. Meaning is meaning. Words mean things. In my mind, it goes back to the last stream convo and being content and happy. My body positive is aligned to a humble brag of not modifying my body in unnecessary ways without shaming others who choose different. Yeah, for sure. Everyone has their choices. Everyone has things that they prefer. And at the end of the day, you know, we all make our choices and we like what we like. And I certainly don't judge. I have no right to judge anybody's decisions on what they do with their body. You know, do what you want with your body. And if you know, but if I'm not into it, then you know, it's kind of unfortunate. But maybe you don't give a fuck about what I think. So obviously this will be a much more niche situation of like, you know, someone who potentially could be a partner, for example. You know. But would I not date somebody if they had a piercing? I think that's a more interesting question. Would I not date somebody if they had a piercing? It depends on where, and depends on, I guess, to some degree, why. To some degree, but I don't think I completely write them off. But I just don't particularly find them, you know, sexually appealing, which is the reason why most people get their piercings. It's usually for some level of sexual attractiveness to some degree. But that just doesn't do it for me personally. Unnecessary is point of view. Leonidas lost to a dude covered head to toe with piercings. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, I'm most certainly not judging people's ability of, you know, I'm not judging people's combat prowess, you know? That's a completely different thing. But, you know, just because someone has a bunch of piercings doesn't mean that they're not formidable. But, you know, we're obviously talking about, you know. Okay, maybe bombs don't work with this guy. Okay. Alright. Yo, that's brilliant, dude. Man, I'm so smart. Never thought of that. Leonidas got his Leonidas got his booty hole pierced. Well, you know, people have what people do what people do. People do what people do. You know, I'm not once again, I'm not gonna judge, but that's not something I would enjoy. Not that it has anything to do with me, but you know. What is this like? What is this? Is having this equipped gonna get me drunk? It's literally like a wine glass with smoke coming out of it. I don't know what that means. I learned about split fork tongues recently. That's quite a body modification. Oh yeah, yeah. There are definitely people who enjoy splitting their tongues, to have more of a snake-like appearance or to have an otherworldly-like appearance. Yeah, that's definitely something that people have done. I find it unnecessary, but you know, again, people can do as they wish to their bodies. I will, I may not find it personally sexually appealing, which again, I would wager a guess. I would bet money that the majority of people who've gotten body modifications have done so with the intention of being more sexually attractive or for themselves. And I would say it's highly more likely for them to say, oh, I did it for myself, than to be more sexually attractive. But I do think that there is a sexual component to it. So, you know. Yeah, you've made a terrible mistake, Big Frog. You've made a terrible mistake. Coming into my domain like that. Yeah, split forked tongues are very interesting. Not my cup of tea, though. But who gives a fuck, really? What is my cup of tea or not? So, yeah, no. People, let people be people. And body modification is only going to continue to grow and become a more commonplace thing. You know, in the coming years. I'd almost bet money that if you gave it a shot physically, it would outweigh the downsides of it mentally. Do you mean piercings? Do you mean if I gave piercings a shot? Oops. My mom says my body is in Temple Glatch. I believe you, Jarvie. What else would it be? Also, what's up, dude? Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Let's see. Jarvie Gladge. A forked tongue on your girl spot? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I'm in general, like... I mean, okay, let's say if someone had a forked tongue, I wouldn't be bothered by that. That would not bother me. There are more important things to concern myself with than my partner having a forked tongue. I don't think I would be against that at all. I don't think I would be bothered by that. I would still date them. Still be with them, you know. But these days it's not so much about what my preferences are these days. It's not so much about that. It's more so about you know, other people's preferences. For me. Because I'm kind of a lot to deal with. Let's do this offering real quick. Let's see what this does. Okay. More mushrooms. More mushroom. What does this do? Oh, it's magic. It's my magic bar. That's cool. Okay. Neff, if I win the lottery, I'm gonna pull up to your pad an A86 with a split tongue. Let's go. Yo, an 8086. That'd be so. Honestly, that's so peak. Yo, and now you have to be blasting Eurobeat. You have to blast Eurobeat, otherwise you're missing the plot. All right. Yo, thank you for the 35 stream streak, Kyo. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, so let's see. I'm pretty sure we've basically cleared out this place, but I've yet to find any manner of special items. I miss you, sir. I've been gone. I miss you too. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Like I always say, it doesn't matter how long you're gone. What matters is that you're okay. Because everyone has their life. Everyone has things they have to do and the responsibilities to take care of. So I don't worry about that. I just do my job and hope people keep watching me. That's about it. I saw that you streamed yesterday, Kyo, so that's cool. Did see that. I was sick after hiatus. Man, that really blows. But I'm glad that you're feeling better. At least well enough to continue streaming, as you do. But yeah, at the end of the day, you know, I hope you are you know, in better health, and you'll be able to, you know, take care of yourself and enjoy yourself and do all of the cool things. Like streaming and stuff. Streaming is pretty cool. So. Alright. But I'm glad you're feeling better. Where does this... How do I get up there? Good luck on the rest of your stream. I head out for the night. Everyone else have a good night as well. Okay, Silent. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thanks for chilling. And hopefully I'll see you soon. I'll be live tomorrow, so hope to see you then. So don't worry. There's always a tomorrow. You know. Hopefully. Hopefully we don't... Hopefully the apocalypse doesn't happen and there will be a tomorrow, hopefully. So... But yeah, do rest well, Silent. Okay, so, let's see. And it's genuine statements like that that make you a hidden gem creator out here in F. Thank you, Gar. Thank you. I appreciate that. In my general opinion, you know, I know that streaming for me is, it's a way to share my thoughts and a way to let people hopefully understand me and existence a little bit better. Like, I don't claim to have all the answers, but I like to think that I have some. I think I figured out some answers. So, a lot of streaming for me is just kind of trying to reach people where they're at and appeal to people in a very down-to-earth way.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
And at the end of the day, hopefully they get something out of out of experiencing me. At the end of the day, I want people to experience me, in whatever creative way they choose. You know, there are many ways to experience me, so there are many ways to witness me. Witness me, chat. Yeah, getting there, and thanks for lurking when you can. I have an endoscopy today, so I was groggy. May have a celiac disease, but gotta wait a week. Alright, well, hopefully you don't have that. That would be bad. So hopefully you don't have that, and that you don't have to worry about that anymore. You know, I mean, hopefully whatever you have going on isn't, you know, nearly as bad as having a celiac, you know? Yeah, I honestly, I try to look out for people. And as I also have the mantra of my community is essentially my family. I see you guys more than anyone else. So the fact that I spend more time with many of you than people who are in my actual family are that says something. And you guys are some of my favorite people. And so obviously I'm just all about respect, and it makes sense to me to take care of my own. Take care of my own, and so that, you know, people will hopefully find a place to belong. So, and that's ultimately what I want. I'm creating a place for people who maybe don't feel like they belong anywhere else, and maybe they can belong here, because they see how misunderstood I've been, and perhaps, you know, their way of thinking and their perspectives on life can be appreciated by someone who is just happens to be a 2D VR VTuber on the interwebs. They're very, very special people out there. I just doing my best to be kind. It's kind of looking like that. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, you typically lead with the bad news, but that's cool if you have some good news. That'd be pretty pog. Okay, let's see about this. So I don't know what this fucking item does. I don't know what any of these items do. Can I pray? No, it's just a hook. It's just a hook. Alright. You're gonna start an Etsy shop and sell fake nails that you design? Yeah, I mean, you do have the artistic prowess, and I mean, that is good news, but you know, I look forward to hopefully hearing about your success. I want to hear about your success. Starting something is one thing, sticking with it is a completely different beast. So, you know, you have some practice with sticking with things that are difficult, so I think you'll do just fine. Watashi no community ni shinjiteru yo. Itsumo shinjiteru. I believe in all of you. I believe in all of you and what you're capable of doing. So go out there and do good shit. Your mom's gonna help you run it too. Yeah, I mean, having extra hands is great. But again, I just hope it goes well. I hope at the end of the day it actually amounts to something. I think that'd be really, really great to see. All right. So, okay, I think we've completely cleared this entire area out. This has been quite the journey through this area, but I have not come across anything of actual value. I've not come across anything that's kind of a game changer of like, cause like, so on this map they mark 4 locations. These 4 obelisk things, they mark them. So it's possible that I have to hit them in order. That is possible. So I should probably try to do that and see what happens. And see if perhaps that is what I'm missing. Maybe that's the piece that I'm missing. So perhaps I should do that and see what comes of it. So we'll go back to the beginning. And we'll see what happens. It's the pillars, except I think Fire Force has 8. Yeah. Nev speaking Japanese is so hot. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just a person who appreciates Japanese culture and have learned a little bit of the language. But thank you for the compliment. All right, so let's go back to the beginning, and we'll go ahead and we'll restart. We will rest. All the enemies are going to spawn back. But we do need to make money. So, oh, we can raise defense? Yeah, let's go for that. Let's raise that defense. Caught you live, how nice? Yeah, Infinity. I haven't been seeing much of you lately, but it's good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. I hope you've been having a good week so far. Okay, so let's do the pillars. I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do with the pillars or with said pillars, but we're gonna try to find out. We're gonna try to figure it out. All right, so let's go up there. Okay, so I have hit these pillars. I've shot them with magic. Do I pray in front of the pillars? Oh! Well, there it is, chat. Well, there it is. I literally found out that I could do that today. That was a revelation to me. That I could literally pray, and then do that stuff. Maybe you could teach us a teens a bit of Japanese. Could be good practice for you too. I mean, you know, say it along with me, chat. Konnichiwa. No, that's like that's kind of how I see it going, you know. Hajimemashite. I don't know if you guys are actually like getting it or saying it right or anything. So like I could try to teach you some, but like crunchy? Oh wait. What's going on? What's going on? I guess my mic decided to peak again. So I'm guessing that's what you guys are saying. I don't have any control over that. Sometimes it does that. So apologies. If that is the issue. I don't actually know what the issue is. But yeah, that's how I kind of see it going, you know. I say things and then I don't know if you're saying the thing correctly or whatever, you know. Okay, so hello Luigi, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. How do you do? Nah, konnichiwa is reminiscent with crunchy and the English soundage, okay. But I also don't know what Kyomu seems to be upset. Kyomu doesn't seem to like my my very poor it was deliberate, obviously. It was deliberate, you know. I mean, I can say I can kind of talk about Japanese a little bit, you know. I'm not fluent or anything, but I can talk about it. I'm doing well. How am I? Watashi wa genki desu. Watashi wa genki desu. I am pretty good. Pretty good. So, no, yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Is look forward to working with you, or it's good to see you. No, that was reacting to the pillar. Oh, okay, got you. The prayer pillar, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Mabayan. Okay, so how are we gonna get back to that second pillar? Let's see if we can activate them in time. I wish my family was well off. In high school, we had the ability to go over as exchange students, funds permitting. Would have been sick. Yeah, honestly, I'm right there with you. I went to Japan while not being well off, so I just kind of did it, because I knew it would be a chance of a lifetime. But I definitely understand that sentiment of you know, wishing that you were well off, so that it wouldn't be such a it wouldn't be so difficult to go. But I definitely feel you there. I personally wanted to stay in Japan longer, but it wasn't feasible for me to do so. So I didn't. Never speaking cute Japanese. Watashi no Nihongo. Kawaiiku nai. Watashi no Nihongo no hyougen wa Nihongo no hanashi wa kawaiiku nai. America Jean poi. Skoshi America Jean poi. So I said that my Japanese is not very cute. Well, I just said it's not cute. And I said it sounds American. My Japanese sounds like it's American sounding, you know? Konnichiwa, Nef san. Kyou wa kirei desu. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate the compliment. I knew what you said without me reading the English. Thanks. Appreciate that. Okay, we need to do this. Actually, chat, you know what, actually? We will get the rest of these pillars the next time. Now that we're actually making progress, chat, I feel really good about playing more of this game. I feel really good about it. So, but I do think that we're not going to be able to get to all of the locations today. So it's better if we save it for tomorrow. because I want to be able to say goodbye to you guys and wish you all well without having to feel like I have to rush. I do have some business I have to take care of tonight, so I want to thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. If you enjoyed your time tonight, please be sure to join my Discord. I'd really appreciate that. That'd be super pog if you did that. So please do check out my Discord. It's a great way to know when I go live, if nothing else. So please join if you don't want to miss my stream tomorrow and in the future. That'd be pretty good if you could do that. Let me make sure that you guys are getting the link, because you guys, I don't think we have any mods here. So let's go ahead and do it myself. So there you go. That is the link to my Discord. Hello, Kalumpai. Hello. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We're just about to wrap it up, but you're more than welcome to come around tomorrow. But it's nice to see you. Welcome in. And if you guys would like to learn more about me and the content that I do, I have a podcast that I do in VR chat. I have a whole channel about the podcast. I have a VOD channel. I have a Clips channel. I also have a Patreon if you want to support the podcast and just me by proxy. I also have Twitter and stuff if you like social media. I also have a TikTok if you like TikTok. And I also have a blue site if you like blue sites. So if you like blue sites, maybe one of those things sound like something that you would like. I would encourage you to define that for yourself, figure that out for yourself, and I hope that you'll find something. Other than just being here, there are many ways to enjoy my content and enjoy me. But I do want to thank you guys so much for today. I want to thank everyone who followed. I want to thank everyone who subbed. I want to thank everyone who cheered bits. I want to thank everyone who talked in chat. Thank you to everyone who lurked. Always appreciate you guys so much. You guys are badass as hell. And I'm very lucky to have you guys here. I hope you are enjoying TUNIC. And we may continue with TUNIC tomorrow. I think that we might. We still have to make time for Tekken this week. But we'll try to make time for some Tekken later on this week. We'll see. But it's good to have you guys here. I look forward to seeing you for tomorrow's stream. Good night, Neff. See you tomorrow. Yeah, good to see you, Kage. I'll see you tomorrow. Gar, have a lovely rest of your day. Good vibes going into tomorrow. I'm happy to hear that, Gar. Thank you for the stream, Neff. I'm glad that you're staring respectively. Thank you for the love, Onyx. Always appreciate that. Much love to you too, Hunter. Appreciate you. Thank you, Milk Tea, for being here. Thank you, Gregory, for hanging out. I like the wholesome learning side of Neff. Very casually friendly. Thank you. I try my best to appeal to all sorts of people while also being very focused. So if you don't like smart, intimidating women, I guess you're not going to like me. But you guys seem to like me, so I'm grateful for that. Thank you. And actually, I'm not as intimidating as people say that I am. I'm actually pretty easy to get along with, pretty easy to talk to. One last thing before you go. I am doing a community event this Friday at 7:30 p.m. EST. We're doing a community event. You can join in via VR chat. Please be sure to check out the event in my Discord. Check out my announcements in my Discord so you don't miss anything. And if you'd like to join in and participate with me, I'd love to see you this Friday. I'd love to meet you this Friday. And you'll also have a chance to win VRC Plus 1 month. 1 month of VRC Plus. One person will have a chance to win. So I hope you guys will come through and hang out. And in the meantime, I hope I'll see you tomorrow. That'd be really great if I could. I want to see if we can raid somebody, though. I want to pass on the love to a good friend of mine or another friendly streamer, you know? Have a good night and take care. You too, Milk Tea. You too. Good night. See you tomorrow. Of course, Lewis. Thank you. I hope you all have a great Wednesday as well. Thank you for the stream, Neff. It was fun watching as always. Thank you, Ocean. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for sitting comfortably, Onyx. Have a good night. You too, Hiki. Have a good night also. Kyomu, thanks for the stream. Take care. You too. I hope you have a wonderful Wednesday. And I'm looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Of course. Thanks for the stream. My pleasure, Virgil. My pleasure. Thank you all so much for being here tonight. It's been a blast. All right. Let's see if we can show some love to people because we do love people. So let's see if we can show some love to them. Let's see what's going on. We're going to hit up. Who are we going to hit up tonight? I have a feeling that they're ending pretty soon. We are going to hit up. Let's see who is out there to hit up this evening. All right. Okay. So, as soon as I get some information, I will send you guys over to a individual. All right. So, let's go ahead and send you guys over to a good friend of mine, another member of Team Stupidity. I really do want to make sure you guys can show them some love. Again, please use the raid message. Also, Hunter, if you remember the other message for those who are not subbed, if you can put that in, it's just replace the emotes with hearts, with just regular Twitch hearts. That would be the best way to do that. If you can do that for me, I'd really appreciate that. All right, so let's see what's going on. Poor raid. Come on now. It's not the poor raid. Thanks for the stream. My pleasure, bun. Hey, thanks for hanging. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I've been lurking in your stream too. I saw your special event you did a couple of days ago. Thank you so much for lurking, hun. Much love to you too. Always lurking, always looking out. Thank you, Hunter. Hey, you're on top of it, Hunter. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. All right, so I'm gonna send you guys over to my good friend. Actually, you know what? To be honest, I was gonna send you all over to a Team Stupidity member. Normally, I would do that. However, I do know that a certain person is going live very soon. However, I have to run. I gotta run. So as much as I do want to raid them, I'm gonna send you guys over to my initial target, which was Kana. So please let Kana know how badass they are. They're playing Super Battle Golf right now. They're very, very sweet, very chill, very, very pleasant to hang around, very, very much a yapper. And I think they're learning how to play Super Battle Golf at the moment. So besto friendo, Ichiban no tomodachi, Ichiban no Eugene. This. That golf game where you shoot each other, Pog? Yeah. So Kana's playing that right now. So I would really, really appreciate it if you guys could send some love over to Kana. Please let Kana know how badass they are. And let's it's so fun. Yeah, I've heard it's very fun. I heard Battle Golf is very, very fun. So again, be sure to show some love to Kana. I love you guys very, very much. You guys are badass as fuck. Be sure to make your Wednesday a good day. And I look forward to seeing you tomorrow for more Tunic, most likely. All right, guys. Mwah, mwah. Have a great day. Take care. Much love. And I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.